5.
We're live!
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. Hi, everyone. It's Zach and Chris Damaris, and up top, a surprise guest, Mr. Joshua Flanagan. Welcome to the Stay in Line stream. For those of you who don't know, it's a stream where we try to entertain you or at least distract you while you're in line at the polls. If right now, across America, the polls are starting to close, and yet there are unprecedented lines. So while you wait, we're gonna keep things moving. How are things going with you guys?
Well, I got a root beer, so pretty good.
That's nice. How do we tell if people can actually hear and see us?
I am checking right now, and I'm gonna assume that they can.
Oh, cool. We're just gonna assume.
What a system we've got.
It's really things are it's really well put together here. We really know what we're doing.
What a system we've got.
But we want to hear your feedback. We want you guys to use the hashtag #StayInLineStream and send us the photos of you voting or at the polls or any questions that you have, because it could be a really long night, and we didn't really plan that much stuff.
No, well, we do have a couple really good things planned, though.
Yeah, really, really good stuff that you guys are gonna like. We don't want to spoil anything, but we will in just a moment.
Yeah,
I can see Facebook comments. They can hear. So.
They can hear.
Yep.
And if there are any interesting Facebook comments or questions, bring them to our attention, Josh. I want to know how everyone's voting experience was, and how they're spending their election day.
Here, I'll put the Twitter up here, so that we can keep a live feed.
No, that's not.
There we go.
You're not allowed contractually to do that.
That's great. That looks way better than it did before. So, how did you guys? How did you vote, Josh? Not how did you vote, but where did you go to vote?
Methodology. I voted early. We walked. We Googled it, and there were quite a few voting things by our house, and there was one where there was like a little mini carnival thing where there were men on stilts and women blowing bubbles. Yeah, it was crazy.
What?
It was cool. There was like an old old brass band. It was fun.
What? Where did you vote?
I went to a mailbox. What?
There was no parade. There was no music.
Yes, there was where I was. I thought you were saying I was lying, but I wasn't. It happened.
It happened.
How
did you look up most fun polling place?
we just thought it was a place to vote. Usually, it's like a library that's down the street. But we just happened to have bubbles and stilted men and.
So was that you weren't even excited about participating in democracy? It was just the bubbles.
Yeah, well, that got me excited. It was a gateway drug. So, ever since I've been walking by looking to recreate the same experience, and I haven't seen it again. So.
Yeah. And what about you, Chris? It doesn't sound like you had a fun time.
I woke up early, like 2 weeks ago in Texas, and went around the corner to this one place that was really close, and then I voted. I was like, there was no line. Went in, did it. It's boom. I didn't have to stay in line.
That's nice, because I didn't know that Texas would be, whether they would be.
I did I did like a circle for like a week, waiting to see when the lines had died down. And I just
so you just did a creepy drive-by.
I did a couple of creepy drive-bys. Or I just it's too long for now. I'll come back tomorrow.
That's on brand for you, Chris. But
Someone,
And
let's
then,
see. Someone on
oh,
Facebook, what did they say? They said that I can't see their name anymore, but they got to the front of the line because of their wheelchair. Is that true?
uh, well, it does work usually in amusement parks, playing the wheelchair card. Uh, I'm glad that it works with voting as well, because a lot of times it's harder for wheelchair users to vote, and especially getting out during a pandemic.
A lot of times
Is
it's harder
is
for
it's
wheelchair
I
users.
I've been out of the house probably 6 times in 8 months. So I'm glad that when they do get to vote in line, that people in wheelchairs can go to the front of the line. It's one of the few perks of having a disability.
Remember
And
when we went to Schlitterbahn last summer and we got to ride all 4 of the tower rides back to back?
We got to skip the lines, but
yeah,
we did have
fun.
to carry you up like 6 flights of stairs. So I feel like we earned it in that respect.
I mean, you guys are the only ones that can tell me whether or not that was worth it. It was definitely worth it for me. But I don't know if it was worth it for you guys. I definitely would be. I've been having a lot of milkshakes and brownies over the past 8 months, so it would definitely be a harder feat now.
Someone, I'm gonna read a random comment.
Okay.
John Johnson said, "What's good, fellers?" on YouTube.
Don Johnson?
John
John
Johnson.
Johnson?
I don't think
John-
that's a real name.
John Johnson? Is this the John Johnson of Johnson and Johnson?
It could be, but
I love your soap.
it's very easy on the eyes. If you get the baby formula, baby shampoo.
Yeah. So that's the extent of the engagement that we've gotten so far. Is what's good, fellers?
No, this is good. So Robin Humphrey said, "Great to see you, Zach. Universal Studios would let me go first in line, but Disneyland would not."
They wouldn't. Well, here's the deal. With Disneyland, you have to game the system a little bit, because you used to be able to go to the front of the line, and then people apparently would hire wheelchair users to go to Disneyland with them, and it ruined it for everybody because they were exploiting the system.
They hired?
They would hire someone who used a wheelchair to just go to Disneyland with a random family, and then they would all get to the front of the line.
Wouldn't it be easier? I mean, if you're gonna game the system, wouldn't it be easier just to hire a wheelchair and just use it?
That's a level of dishonesty, and I don't think people wanted to partake in. But you would have
just surrogate dishonesty.
Yeah. So I think what for me, it was like they were saying, "Oh, it's so terrible," but I just wanted that job. I would have wanted to be that person.
Yeah.
But now what you do is you go to the disability office at the start of your Disneyland visit, and then they will give you times, like a fast pass, and then you can use that in conjunction with the regular fast pass. You remember when we went, Chris?
Yeah. It's like the triple fast pass.
Yeah, it was pretty good. So you can still use your disability to your advantage at Disneyland. You just have to know how to do it.
I have someone commented. The comment is gone now. I can't find it, but they commented on the stay in line title graphic that you made, Zach.
Oh, did they like it or did they hate it?
And I say they didn't say one way or the other. They said it looks like a Domino's pizza ad.
It does. It does look like a Domino's pizza box.
But as someone who likes pizza,
I mean, if we can get, maybe we could tweet at Domino's and see if they would send pizza to people in at the polls. That's really why I designed it that way last night, was to subliminally get free pizza for people. So I was being a patriot. So
Is anyone in chat currently in line right now? If you are, say something.
Say something.
Say something.
Say anything.
Just yeah. No one's in line. Are we seeing comments?
I'm seeing lots of comments. There are lots of comments. Oh, someone says they are online. Deloria is online, so.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, stay in the line. Stay online.
Stay in the line. Chris, I'm just looking at because I have our chat open from my iPhone on my computer, and the last thing you sent me of note was a giant picture of you with a broken tooth. And so I'm just staring at that. I don't know if I pull up the picture of your broken tooth.
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, did I just create more work for you?
No, just give me a second. I'm on our end. I'm juggling.
Chris is being a very hands-on producer right now. You see, like you can't normally do 3 videos at once, and Chris not only got 3 videos at once, but he also put them in little windows.
Picture frames.
Yep.
Watch this. Now Josh is gone.
Oh, thank God.
I don't like this.
Now look, Josh is gone with Twitter.
Oh,
okay.
Nice.
I don't.
It ain't root beer. Hey, I'm Jake. Says it ain't root beer. Here's how I'm coping. Stay in line stream. No line here in Vermont. Much love to y'all. Well, thanks.
It's on Chris's Twitter. Chris, this is on your Twitter?
No, this is if you use the hashtag stay in line stream, it shows
stay
up.
in line stream.
It just shows up. Hold on. Wait a minute. But the actual video, oh, there it is.
This is your time if you have ever been interested in Chris, myself, or Josh, which is highly unlikely. This is the time to ask us anything you've ever wanted to know, because we will answer with complete honesty. Did I just volunteer everyone for that?
Yeah, and I'm resizing this video.
What?
Put me back on the screen, Chris.
There you go.
That's better. All right, Will.
Josh gets his screen time.
It's in my Warner contract.
Let's make him smaller at least. This should be a little bit smaller than everybody else.
That's fair.
I'm move my camera so that it's. Oh, there we go.
That's good.
That's what I want.
How small should I make Josh?
As small as he feels when we do this to him.
Help me! Help me! Wow.
All right.
Well.
So, guys, we have something. Should we get into our first and probably last activity of the night?
I think so.
So, if you don't know anything about Josh, Chris, and myself, we're all very good friends. But there's one place where our relationships have not gone, and that's we haven't fallen in love yet. And so we're going to take the New York Times famous quiz, 36 questions to fall in love. And we'll see if we all fall in love with each other. But I think what would be actually more interesting is to put out a poll and see if anyone watching right now, from the way that we answer these 36 questions, who gets fallen in love with the most? Josh, can you rephrase that?
What? Because I don't. Sense? Who gets fallen in love with them?
I think so. We're all going to answer questions, and then based on our answers, the viewers, via the magic technology of a survey, as I understand it,
Yeah.
will then choose who they are in fact most in love with.
Yeah. So you'll get to know us better, and then you get to decide whether or not you're in love with one of us or all
of
three
us.
of us.
You could, yeah. It is possible to
Yeah.
love us all.
Yeah.
Because this is like 2020, you know? It's like free love and
Yeah.
no judgment.
What? So 2020 summer 2020 summer of free love. That's where we're in right now.
Hold on,
So
I'm posting on Instagram
okay.
our links to come watch.
Oh, nice. So Josh, do you want to read the questions?
Okay. Wait, how do I? Oh, I don't have them prepped.
Just
Are they
search
somewhere?
36 questions to how to fall in love.
Wow, we're really
Yep.
ready.
This is live. We're all
It's
It's the
ready
New
to
York
go.
Times. It's the New York Times.
Okay. What if I don't have? What if they try and? What if they
They're
try and
not
get
going
me?
to try and make you subscribe to the.
They always do.
No, they won't. I promise.
I'm always 5 articles over. I've done this so many times. Okay,
Josh
here
is
we go.
still tiny. He's still small. So small.
Make me bigger.
Not yet. You have to earn it.
And you like split the difference. Give me a little.
Okay.
As you I'm gonna grow like your Grinch heart,
You
Chris. Okay, I have the questions. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
You say something we don't like, you go back down to the small size.
Here we go. Question 1. If you could invite anyone in the world to dinner, who would it be?
Anyone in the world.
Anyone in the world. Yeah, that's
It's a pretty standard question that we should all have an answer to, right?
it
Oh, no.
Is Natalie Portman married right now?
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
With children.
I'm just laughing because right now I can't think of a single person I like. Like that I would like to get to know better. I don't know, like, I really don't. Josh, you have anybody?
There's people I would like to meet, and therefore to invite them to dinner would be a good way to do that.
See, I'm very self-conscious about the way that I eat. So anyone that I respect or would be interested in, I don't want them to see me like dropping all sorts of spaghetti.
You're
on
not
my...
that bad at eating. I think you
I'm
just
not-
need to order
I'm
the right.
not
You just
saying-
order the right food, or you pick the right meal. What if it's like soup with a straw?
That's the impression that I'm going to be making on this person that I've been dying to go to dinner with. Yeah. Sorry. Tomato soup with a straw is how I like to start most dinners. I would. Do you have Josh? Give me something.
Okay, I got 2. It's a toss-up. Either Patrick Stewart or Mario creator Shigeru Miyamoto.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's nice. That's great.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. I think. Chris, did you come up with anybody?
Well, sorry, I was posting on Instagram telling people to come hang. Maybe I did. Well, can I time travel and go back in time before Natalie Portman was married?
It doesn't say, so I'm going to default and say no.
No.
Like, I'm going to say it has
doesn't
to be
say living
contemporary.
or dead. It's got to be somebody alive, and it's got to be the version of themselves and their marital status right now.
Okay. Then maybe I don't know. Harrison Ford, right, is what came to mind, but I don't like that answer.
He's so angry.
What am I doing here? What?
If
We're
he-
supposed to have dinner? What? Were you in some
I
sort of
think-
contest?
Yeah, he wouldn't want to talk to you. I mean, I would enjoy going to dinner with Dave Chappelle. I think.
Oh, that'd be
Okay.
good. Can I
I
come?
think that would be interesting. You can
probably
come
like
to
soup.
dinner as long as you promise not to like lament the Natalie Portman is married the whole time.
Yeah. Here, let us know in chat who y'all would want to. Someone said
Go to dinner with.
Well, we got
Yeah.
a lot of questions too. So
Okay.
Here,
Let
wait.
me- we
My
can-
question. I have a
We have
question.
35 more questions.
I have one question. It's Zach.
Sure.
Can you adjust your webcam so that you're in the frame?
No, it keeps moving. Oh no, it's like sideways. Oh no.
Noel
Oh, no.
Madison. Oh no.
Oh
Noel
no.
Madison asks
Oh no.
if Josh can get promoted. We'll give him a small promotion.
give me a bump.
Now my camera is just like it's all sort of not straight. I don't know what's going on. Is this good?
Well,
The
I mean, it's a
little
good it's like
little
very
bit.
like cinema verite, 1/3 composition. You know.
I feel like during. Oh, is this better?
well, if you slouch.
Okay. Well,
Wait, so wait, can I get clarification? So what is the thing with this quiz? So if by the end of this quiz you're supposed to know whether you're in love with someone or not,
It's to make
Like,
you fall in love. So
it will
in
like
theory,
it's a guarantee.
yeah.
yeah, we're guaranteed to fall in love with each other by answering these questions.
That just doesn't track. Like because your answers could be horrible.
Well,
Well,
that's
you're gonna
not,
fall. There's 3 of us, so chances are someone's gonna fall
Okay,
in love with
so
someone.
We'll
Let
we'll
the
average out to an
let the
acceptable
system
man.
work, Josh.
Who's
Let
Bill
the-
Fence?
Bill Fence?
Who is that?
That sounds like a fake name. Oh, I just got a Bumble notification.
You should have.
Somebody had already fallen in love with my friend.
Wait, was it Bill? Is that Bill Fence?
It probably. Does Bill Fence want to date me?
Well, let's see if he. Well, Dan Harris says he wants to go to dinner with Bill Fence. Bill
Oh,
Fence is on. This is Dan Harris wants. Yeah.
oh, he
Bill
doesn't
Fence
want to go
sounds
to
like-
dinner with us.
No.
Okay, all right. I don't know.
That sounds like an excuse you make. Like when someone says, "Where can't you come to dinner?" I'm already going on a date, and you're standing next to a gate or a fence. You go with Bill Fence.
All right. Yeah, that was good. I'm
Okay.
Zach,
Second question.
no. Josh gets a promotion.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
fun.
Okay, here we go. Question 2. 2 of 36. What would you like to be famous in what way? I think we can all just skip this one.
I think he gets a demotion for that.
God damn it.
Well, here's the deal.
Uh-huh.
As somebody who has gotten a tiny bit of recognition for things that I've done, or like actually, it's an undeserved amount of recognition. I would say that, yeah, it's good. It's nice. It's all like I am at the level of people like saying hi to me on the street. That is just enough and nice. I wouldn't want, but having like a Beyonce level of fame. I mean, I'd enjoy the money and the creative resources that were available, but when I enjoy being able to go out without shoes on in sweatpants and having slept on wet hair and then just not feeling judged. And so that's the level of fame that I enjoy and that is I feel is best.
If Zach, if you were if you were so famous like Tom Cruise famous, how would you disguise your wheelchair?
Just one of those. I would have to leave the house in one of those big, like Renaissance poofy dresses. I believe.
You would just look like a floating ghost just going
Yep.
down the street. You're like, what is
Yep. Like it's not me. I'm the Duchess of Portugal. So yeah. What about you, Chris?
I think you described it well, where it's like it's nice to be able to say hi to people and get to know people, but also not to the level where you have to wear flow-feet dresses.
Yeah.
You know?
And Josh, as the local nobody, what would your preferred level of fame be?
Yeah, like I wouldn't want to be mobbed. I wouldn't want to have to lock down the J.C. Penney's every time I wanted to shop. No one wants that. And so, I think I just want to be.
That's why all the J.C. Penney's are locked down. All of the celebrities are going in and closing them down for everybody else. Yeah.
No, I think I don't know that fame in and of itself is so fun. I think it's nice to be known for what you do and have your work appreciated, but I don't know that fame in and of itself, as these newfangled TikTok kids want, is so fun.
So you don't really want to be recognized in any way. I can take care of that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Off he goes.
Well,
I will say it's a real privilege to have a voice and a platform to spread any kind of joy for people. That it's not a joke, but it is the truth. It's a really fortunate position to be in because so many people work their whole lives and they don't get the type of recognition that we all have enjoyed. So.
Well, some people get thrills from taking that platform away from people and making them smaller. You know what I mean? They only punch down and down and down. This is like when they did those, like, released that Ant-Man size trailer too.
Yep.
Somebody's watching this on a sick, like, 80-inch 4K TV, and they can see me just fine. So.
Oh, then I'll take care of that. Oh shit! It's so small. It's hard to even grab.
You can't make it big now.
I'm just gonna have.
Can't even grab me, Chris.
Have to shrink this thing.
Oh no! Oh no! I've been inceptioned.
I like how we're using a ton of bandwidth to project a tiny little version of Josh.
Now we've got room for other people to join the stream. Okay, so we have so far answered 2 of 36 questions. This might take us through all of the last person in line.
Well, we have other activities.
We do. We got some other stuff to get to. I don't know what it is.
Okay,
but...
we got to do a speed run of these last 34 questions.
Okay,
we're in the
ready?
final 34.
Okay, here we'll do a quick round. Maybe we'll do the next few fast and we'll slow down. Okay. Before making a telephone call, do you ever rehearse what you are going to say and why?
All the time. But I think because I always want to come off as really cool when I start a conversation, and I never do. But literally, like my friend Jess, once I called her and I was like, I wanted to start the conversation with, so are you guys down to party? And she answered the phone, hello, and I was already like in the middle of it. So you down to party? Like, and it was And she's like, what did you just say? And I was like, nothing. And she says, well, it sounded like you just said down to party. And I was like, yeah, I did the pre-call. Yeah.
I
What
don't
about
think
you, Chris?
I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever rehearsed a phone call.
I do it all the time, and as soon as it goes away from what I assume the other person's response will be, I'm completely flustered.
So do you ever map out like, okay, if they say this, I'll say that, like a little dialogue chain?
Yeah, yeah, it's like phone chess. You gotta plan your moves out, but I'm never expecting it. I guess I've just learned that I'm a terrible conversationalist. What about you, Josh?
I actually do the opposite. Like I end up replaying a lot of conversations after. I don't know why. Like I don't know if it's to analyze them or what, but it's just some like weird quirk I picked up. Like my mom used to do it. So
Oh,
now
wow.
now I do it. So like every time like afterward I'll like talk through some of what I said and I was like, did I sound like an idiot? Did I whatever? Like I don't know. I like hyper analyze conversations after.
Do you have the thing where you just like imagine that you could have the exact conversation again and what you would say the next time?
Uh, yeah, sometimes, or sometimes yeah, not as sad, not as often to make that sound as sad as it potentially could. Where I'm like, yeah, like I live my dreams, and I told Chris off, and he's sorry he messed with me, you know? And then you walk back in, and Chris just punches me, or something again.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think we've all sort of had those conversations in our head of telling Chris off, and it never goes the way we plan.
You practice it over and over. Hello? You want to party?
All right, Boo, you ready?
Okay,
Question
next
4?
question.
All right, question 4. Here we go. What would constitute a perfect day for you? And for some reason, perfect is in quotes.
Perfect day. I think perfect day. My bar for what a perfect day is has drastically gone down since
This
pandemic.
it's not a perfect day in a pandemic. It's a perfect day.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I think the perfect morning starts with okay, Chris walks into my bedroom and sees me with an unmarried Natalie Portman.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, Chris.
No.
And then
Do you say, are you down to party?
I say, no. And then I don't know, like just basically doing anything with friends that I really enjoy.
Can I rephrase this question or like ask like I'd be curious. Have you ever lived a day that you felt like was the perfect day and you went like, yes, that was it?
Yeah, I have. I've lived several of those days, thankfully. Like, I honestly thought that Schlitterbahn, as you mentioned, was pretty close to a perfect day.
That was a good
Because that was a good day. Because you came to San Antonio. I had just done a speaking engagement. We went out for Mexican food. Then the next morning, we just went to Schlitterbahn, where we had drinks at a water park.
And the little Gatorade bottles?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gator balls full of booze.
I don't know. Occasionally you get days where you're like, I wouldn't change anything about that. And so I don't think that I would fabricate a day. I would just point to days that I've actually had in my life.
Yeah. There's one of those days, and I feel like in Nicaragua we were traveling around making stuff. Where there was a couple days where it was exhausting, but I was like, that was a good day.
Yeah, Nicaragua was a crazy time, but like it felt like we were doing good work and also having a great time. And then there was that wild last night that we will never talk about on a live stream. But that was nuts.
Yeah.
Need to sleep, Zach.
No, we can't get too far into that.
I know. I'm sorry. It was a good night, though.
Great night.
So what was your perfect days, Josh?
Oh, I mean, thinking back on memories, I think, I have this really vivid memory of seeing Toy Story 2 on a really cold, like, I love movies, as so say we all. And I got to see it like with my mom. I was in high school, and it was like really cold. And then afterwards, like we went to McDonald's and we got nuggets, and it was just like that perfect, like you get like hot food, like on a really cold night. And it was just nice. And I don't know, that's like a good movie, nice hot home cooked McDonald's meal. I'm a simple man.
I would imagine like that's awesome, but I can't help but imagine you planning that as the perfect date with someone of like, I got a great date planned. We're gonna watch Toy Story 2, get some McDonald's, just cozy up. But don't you guys find that the measure of a perfect day is 90% who you're spending it with? Like I don't know that I've ever had a perfect day where my friends haven't been involved. Like a perfect solitude day.
I feel like I've had some while traveling.
Yeah, I'd say the same.
Where how often but you meet new people.
Yeah.
Know? And because it's like sometimes if you travel by yourself, it's fun to not know where you're going to end up.
Yeah.
So just to remind people, what do you say if you're in line and they tell you that the line is closing?
You say, "Give me a provisional ballot with a receipt as required by law," because they cannot throw you out of line. If you are in line before the polls close, they have to let you vote. So you can say that once again. Give me a provisional ballot with a receipt as required by law.
Have we found? Is anyone still in line? Did anyone comment?
I'm gonna check Twitter really quick and see if
Yes, I will also check Twitter. Which
we get
which
a lot of people stay in line stream. I'm eating fruit snacks.
Oh.
So Susafu is eating fruit snacks.
Oh. That's great to know. Are they eating fruit snacks in line, or is it just at home?
I don't know.
We don't know.
It's hard to know anything these days.
Okay, next question.
Yeah.
Next question. This is question number 5.
Only 5?
Yeah.
Damn. We got to go faster. It's harder
okay.
with 3 of us.
I know.
A lot more
it's
love.
A lot of love.
I'm not in love with any of you yet, but we
Here
got
we
a
go.
long way to go.
When did you last sing to yourself or to someone else? Fast answers.
I sang to myself today. I can't get the theme from Last of the Mohicans out of my head. I just keep doing Last of the Mohicans.
I sang to myself while making lunch.
What did you sing?
I kind of an original, I think.
Feel like making lunch.
I mean, I'll sing about what I'm doing.
Yeah. What about you, Josh?
I know at some point today I was singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow, but the Hawaiian version.
With the ukulele.
Yeah.
Did
I don't
you
know how
play it?
No.
Oh,
in my head, that was the one.
Cool. That's nice.
Okay, next question. Here we go. Moving on. Question 6. Rapid fire. This is a long one. If you were able to live to the age of 90 and retain either the mind or body of a 30-year-old for the last 60 years of your life, which would you want? So if you could hold on to your 30-year-old mind or body, which one?
This is an easy one for me. Like my 30-year-old body still garbage. Um, so mind 100%. Like I feel like having your mind is really important.
Wait, how long did you live for?
You live so basically from 30 on till 90 for the last 60 years
Well,
of your life. You can either keep your 30-year-old body or your 30-year-old mind.
hold on. Does that mean that you're not able to like import the wisdom you get with
Yeah.
the 60 years?
Yeah, see, that's what I don't get. And I don't know that I was inherently any sharp. I mean, I don't know. It's a weird because I think I'm 36 and I feel like I'm smarter now and I would rather have the brain I have right now than I would have 6 years ago. So
Yeah. So
I don't know.
it's a confusing question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do know that 30-year-old Josh was fat Josh. So, I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, 30-year-old Josh was a little bit chubbier, but also pre-diabetes.
Oh, you're right. Like,
So you had a chance to change things.
Well, I wouldn't. I would be
If
locked
you
into
could
that
change
body.
your fate, would you? Sorry. I had to do it.
It's from Brave for anyone who doesn't know. Viewing, all 50 people watching.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, did you answer? I think I would say I'm gonna go mind also.
Yeah. Chris, what about you?
Well, I'm just gonna go body now, just to be a contrarian.
So you would want to be a 90-year-old man. It doesn't say what 90 represents, though, because some 90-year-olds are very sharp.
I know.
Right. You could be like a Dick Van Dyke 90.
But I feel
Yeah,
like
so-
I feel like your body maybe degrades faster than your mind. Like I think your mind kind of has a sharp.
It depends.
I guess the idea of the fact that you wouldn't want the mind of a 90-year-old is ageist. So I
I'm
don't
gonna go
know
with
if I
body.
change my answer or not. Okay. All right.
All right, here we go. This is getting a little heavy. Do you have a secret hunch about how you will die?
Yeah. 100%. I think I'm just gonna be wandering the streets, looking down at the ground, and I'll see like a piece of candy or something, and then I'll get hit by a bus trying to get like a piece of candy off the ground.
Do you have a suspicion what candy it will be?
Probably something that's not worth dying over. Like, oh my god, a completely wrapped Werther's. I gotta go for it.
I'm gonna eat some trash off the ground.
I hope it's bigger too. Like I hope it's not just like right in front of you. I hope you see it from the sidewalk and drive out to get it too.
Yeah. Oh man.
And I hope you're wearing. I hope you're famous enough to where you're wearing a dress.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would enjoy the fashion. So, nothing. Chris, do you know how you're gonna die?
I just assume the way I eat so much crap, it's gonna be like my heart will explode.
Oh, well, that could happen to me too. It's just I've almost been hit by a car so many times just by being absent-minded and in my own head.
Yeah.
Josh, you know how you're gonna die?
No, I feel like it's gonna be disappointing. And since I've been like,
that'd be on brand.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think
He
I
died
feel.
as he lived.
Here's the thing.
Disappointingly.
It's like basically since I turned 30, and maybe it's because the secret diabetes brewing, but I became like more of a hypochondriac, like 'cause I would start having panic attacks and stuff, and I like didn't know how to deal with any of that, and so I kept. I've been a little bit better in recent years, but for a few years there, I just looked at every sign as like meant I was going to keel over tomorrow. And so I kind of feel like because of that, I'm going to spend most of my life worrying about dying any second and live to be like 100 just to spite it. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're gonna die in some heroic, cool way, Josh.
that's what I want.
Maybe you'll be saving Zach from the candy bus.
Yeah.
That's because
Yeah.
I think it was a pretty colonial lady.
Oh, the lady,
Exactly.
and you go and you tackle the wheelchair, but it's metal. 'Cause you didn't see the wheelchair underneath, and so you both get hit by the bus.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, question.
Wait. I want to have someone, Jareen, 44, commented on Twitch. Heart will explode with love
Oh.
for Josh.
Is that really what happened to the Grinch?
Yeah, I feel like if his heart actually grew, he would probably die really quickly.
Yeah.
There would be some sort of cardiac arrest from that.
That was Andre the Giant.
Yeah.
Found Andre the Giant.
His heart was too big.
Too big.
Okay.
Question 8.
Question.
Are you ready? Name 3 things you and your partner appear to have in common.
Oh, so we got to do this 3 ways. Chris and I both love ice cream, hate confrontation, and like a good deal. And Josh and I think, both want to use our platforms for the greater good of humanity, and if we're not doing that, then we feel like we're wasting our time, and we love quoting 90s movies. We talk mainly in movie quotes, and then what else would we say? We also spend money too much. We we're frivolous, and I know that sounds like an oxymoron. That I also like a good deal.
Oh, you can spend money on.
And I also realized that all of my Josh ones, or most of them, were like deep emotional ones, and like with Chris, it was like we both like.
I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna do the light ones with you, Zach, because you and I have like the weirdestly similar like food preferences. Like we both love root beer. We both eat our fries with barbecue sauce.
Yep.
And then what other? I feel like there's more food ones. Like all our food stuff seems to line up.
Yeah.
We both. I don't know. Like traveling.
Oh, yep.
And then Chris, we both wrote Laser Team. That's it. That's it.
Well, I guess I could say with me and Zach, we're both the same size.
Yeah.
And,
on the screen.
Yeah, we're just like this, just the same size.
Yeah, we're in this same size window.
Yeah. Like, we're both.
Wow.
We're both, big.
We're
Big
both
people.
big.
Yeah, we're big. And we also like to look down on people. So
I'm not even there. The
Well,
joke
give me
doesn't
a
even play.
Hold on.
We also like to look. Now it's big again.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, I lost my frame. I'm free.
So that's your real answer, Chris, of what we have in common?
No, I think the real answer. I like watching movies with you. Random movies and like getting junk food and watching movies.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Uh,
we don't. I guess we don't have the deepest relationship, but it's solid.
yeah.
And what about Josh?
Um, Josh, I would say me and Josh have the same anxieties.
Yep. We have this. We alternate panic attacks.
Uh-huh.
Anxieties and self doubts, while still having overinflated egos.
Yeah. I would. That's fair. Um. Okay. Well. Okay. So we went through that one pretty quick.
Question 9, guys. Once we answer this, we're a quarter of the way through.
What?
We're
Okay.
killing this. Yeah, people are, I'm sure, are hanging on for
Are
this.
people loving this?
Are y'all are y'all a quarter of the way in love with us?
Ring the bell if you are. That's a thing, right?
Yeah. It should be.
I'm a moo on Twitch says ye.
Okay.
So
Cool.
I'll take
Oh,
it.
is this streaming on Twitch?
It's on Twitch. It's on Facebook.
Wow.
It's on YouTube.
Twitter.
It's everywhere. It's not on
It's
Twitter.
everywhere.
Not on Twitter. Okay.
No, we could figure out a way to Periscope it, and we don't think anybody's actually using it.
Yeah, is anyone on?
Right.
If anyone is on here is also using Periscope, let us know.
Yeah. If you
Yeah.
could stream it to your Periscope, like on your phone, we'd
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I'm now just watching the Facebook live stream on my computer, so I'm watching us and I'm enjoying it.
All right, let's see. All right, question 9. Here it is. This is our quarter turn. For what in your life do you feel most grateful?
That's a good question.
My health, being like relatively healthy.
Oh, it's easy for the guy without diabetes to say.
Yeah, without cerebral palsy.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Chris. Real
Oh!
age. Make yourself small.
Yeah, well, that's a good one to be grateful for.
I was having a conversation with my brother yesterday. I went to an outside dinner, and we were talking about, it is weird. I think especially in entertainment, like, I mean, this is thinking more career-wise, but it's kind of hard. It's hard to pause and like appreciate your wins sometimes because you're trying so hard to like get the next thing made and like get bigger stuff and reach a bigger audience. And so I don't think I do a great job of like reflecting on being grateful. But I was thinking just this week, trying to be better about that. And there's like weird things. I don't know. Like, I feel like I've been luckier in my life, not just in career, but like I survived a war. Like, I totally could have died there. And it's like a weird, it's been a long time now, but it's a weird thing to think about. Like, oh, I really did come through that. And I came through it, physically for the most part unscathed. Yeah. And I'm pretty grateful. So. Yeah.
For those that don't know, Josh fought in Iraq. The second Iraq War.
The sequel, yeah.
The Empire Strikes Back. So I think this sounds like such a standard answer, but it's something that's really been driven home for me the past 8 months. Really, really grateful that I have a family that I don't just love, but I really like them. And we are always laughing and stuff like that, because I know a lot of people love their family, but find them harder to be around for extended periods of time. And that's not my family. I enjoy every member of my family, and I'm just grateful for them. And I'm also really grateful. This is a twofer. I'm also really grateful that I'm alive in this time, and that we have so much technology that allows us to communicate and express ourselves. Because if I was born with, CP and any other era, I wouldn't necessarily have any of the career options that I have, and I don't know what I'd be doing. So,
Yeah.
Chris, what about you? What are you grateful for?
Already answered.
Oh, what did you say?
I said health.
Health. Yeah, I didn't like that.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll answer
That
again.
felt like,
Yeah.
All right, I'll
that felt-
answer again.
that felt like a dig.
I'm grateful that I have had, I don't know, I guess I've had so many people to support me in my life, between family and friends, and then people on the internet, friends on the internet, just so many people to help support me.
Yeah.
And my health.
No! Boo! Okay. All right, next question. Question 10.
Question 10. Here we go. Sorry, I was glancing at the polls because Texas numbers are coming in.
All right.
Do you want to know? Should I tell you, or do you?
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Let's continue with the quiz.
Yeah, we're not in love
Okay.
yet. We're doing 36
Okay.
questions that,
All right.
that lead
Okay.
to love, and we're
Okay.
only.
Here we go. If you could change anything about the way you were raised, what would it be? I know the answer to this. This touches on something that Zach said earlier about us, and that's like, I'm terrible with finances, and it's because both my parents were terrible with money, and I wish I had learned. I mean, I've been trying to learn as an adult because it's a deficit I'm aware of. So I've been, and
Well,
I've
that's
been
a
able to
financial term.
Yeah, you see that? I've been able to use bigger words, and no, it is tough because it's your instincts on money are like all off, and I grew up. It's weird. I don't know. I just never learned anything good. Like, my parents never had stocks or anything like that. They were divorced, and they both had like kind of different ways of dealing with money. But it was like, I just, even in college and whatever, like a lot of times when I was like living to paycheck, it was like, oh, like I think this is partly my own fault because I get money and then I just want to like treat myself or go on a trip. I'm very big. Some of that I don't regret. Let me say that also though too, which is probably how I got this mess.
I don't regret experiences.
Right,
That
like,
I love.
I would do, like in college or whatever, right after when I was much more broke, like if we were going to do a trip, I would just buy the plane ticket, not having enough money for a hotel or any of that, book. Just, in this flight's not for 6 months. I'll figure this out by the time I get there. And I always did. I don't have a 401k, but I've been to Sweden.
Yeah. Chris, what about you?
What was the question again? I was checking the.
What would you change about your upbringing?
About my upbringing.
One thing. How you were raised. Yeah.
What would I change about my? I don't know. I guess I feel like there. Maybe I would maybe picked on my little brother less.
That's not how you were raised. That was just you being a jerk.
Yeah.
All right. Then I would have had my family travel more outside of the country, because I think that traveling outside the country gives you a lot of perspective that you don't necessarily get when you're in one small place.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Oh, that's good. I think, let's see. For me, I guess I would have. I think I would have benefited from my parents being harder on me in some respects. Like I was always, when you have a disability, independence is a big drive, and they supported that in a major way. But I was still very much in a bubble as a kid and young adult, in terms of like prepping for the real world, and they did everything they could to support that. But I think if they were a-holes now and again and pushed me even harder, I think maybe the learning curve wouldn't have been as steep as an older adult, I guess. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. When did you learn? When you moved off away?
Yeah. I mean, I think there was, some stuff that they thought, maybe I wasn't capable of, and said, oh, maybe it'll be easier if we just take care of it. And I think, it comes down to, I should have pushed for that too. But if I had been able to struggle a little earlier, it might have been easier for me later on. So, yeah. Question 11.
Question 11, double digits. Oh God, don't do this really. Take 4 minutes and tell your partner your life story in as much detail as possible.
Oh no. I don't know how to do that. I just, what if I just take them through the process of purchasing if at birth you don't succeed? Like, I don't know how to do a life story
well, I already know your life anyway.
Yeah, we already know each other's
Are
lives.
you not in love with that version of it that you've heard?
No, it's good. It's fine.
Okay.
I think the book was better.
Yeah.
Yeah, the book's always better.
I would agree.
I mean, we've known each other because you guys met in 2005?
Yes.
And I feel like we met soon, like 2006, maybe in the spring.
Yeah, and we didn't really meet you. We just borrowed your stuff.
Yeah.
Josh was because you were so bad with money, you always had the best equipment.
Yeah, I saved it. That was my Iraq money. I had my Iraq money, and I got out, and I bought a nice camera. It was like one of the few cameras that could shoot 24, or it was technically simulated 24 frames a second, so it looked like a movie. Back then, all the other like cheaper digital cameras shot 30 and looked like garbage.
The Sony F7.
FX1.
Right?
Close.
FX1. Right.
Yeah. And I got a nice Mac. I didn't know anything about Macs, but I got one. And before they were everywhere, it felt real cool.
Yeah.
And and then you guys borrowed it and broke it, and it was fine. You cracked it at a good time though, because it was right when being bad at money, I was short on my rent, and y'all cracked it at like the perfect time.
Yeah, and then we all chipped in to just get. We didn't even say how much is this damage worth. We just laid out $500 on a table and said, "Take as much as you think you need."
And
I
took 400. I left 100. I said, I am generous. And I took only 400 because that's what I needed to make my rent.
I didn't know it was for rent.
Well, nobody did. It was just perfect.
That's awesome. And the person who broke the camera, actually, our friend Aaron, is he did not contribute to the fund.
I know.
You remember that, Chris? And that's why he's not on the live stream tonight. Yeah.
So just a reminder, we're streaming. We started whenever the polls closed on the East Coast. We're gonna try and go till they close on the West Coast, because if you stay in line, what someone read the line? You stay in line, you have to vote. You get to vote.
If you stay, they cannot kick you out of line even if the polls close. If you got in line before, when the polls are open, they have to let you vote no matter how late. And so if anyone tries to kick you out of line, you're supposed to say, "Give me a provisional ballot with a receipt as required by law."
As required by law.
Are there tons of people just using that line now? Is everyone using that line?
I hope so.
Okay.
I hope people are finding creative ways to use it. Like when you do a 48-hour film fest and you just have to cram it into or like an improv game.
Yeah. I wish that there was a poll open now so that I could go and use that line because I really want to use it.
Yeah. I wish someone would try and kick me out of line.
Yeah, try kicking me out of line.
You're like, sir, you're in line for snow cones.
Give me a provisional ballot with a receipt as required by law and a snow cone.
You ready? You ready for question 12?
Yeah. Oh,
What
we're
is 12?
also, just for people joining, we are doing 36 questions to fall in love. And we're all falling in love with each other. So,
yeah.
Chris, where is this Twitch? I've been trying to find the Twitch. Where is it? Is it
Twitch,
your Twitch?
Yeah, twitch.tv/LarkTheChris.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
/Lark the Chris. Okay. Ring the bell. Number 12. If you could wake up tomorrow having gained any one quality or ability, what would it be?
I can't think of anything.
I don't know. It also doesn't specify whether this is like superpower or just like, like a normal, like a talent, I guess.
Yeah.
You know what? Oh, go ahead.
Well, I'd say I'd like to be able to speak every language.
Okay.
Oh, that's a great one, Chris.
See.
That's good. I think I would like to play an instrument proficiently, like piano.
I thought you already played piano.
I do play. I tinker on a keyboard. My dad's phone is ringing, and it's been ringing for the past 10 minutes, so it must be some sort of emergency.
I thought that was you, like, with one hand playing a keyboard.
You
I
gotta
play a piano.
Just tickling the ivories just off of the camera.
Hey, come say hi to the live stream, Dad. You won't be able to hear anybody. My dad's coming in to get his phone. It's in your jacket, Dad. There you go. So, all right, see ya.
Bye-bye.
All these special guests. This is great. Yeah, I would want to play piano like Oscar Peterson, I think. Be able to do that sort of thing. Okay. So, Josh, what would you want to do?
I would want. So I feel like I don't have time in my life to learn this skill, but if I did, I would love to have engineering skills. I would love to be able to like plan and construct things, like even just being on sets and seeing people just like whip up amazing props, just like from the ether, just from their brains is pretty incredible. Like I wish I could build stuff with precision, but that would have required sticking with math.
Want to be not just crafty, but actually
Did we lose
skillful.
Josh?
And did we?
I'm not gone.
He's still. Oh, it just says Skype. He's here.
My video's on. Can you hear me?
Did you do this on purpose, Chris?
No.
Chris, it looks. Let me try resetting. Hold on.
It looks like you did it on
Turn
purpose.
my video off. Turn my video on.
No,
I can see my video
I
fine.
see Josh in the normal Skype. Oh, there he is.
Okay.
There he is.
Josh is back.
Josh is back.
That was close.
Josh is back.
All right.
Josh is back.
What's our next
All right.
question?
Let's blast through some. Let's
blast.
All right, here we go.
We've been saying that since the very beginning.
I know. I'm gonna keep us on track. I'm gonna get us to 20 at least, and then we can slow down again. Here we go.
Let's do it.
13. If a crystal ball could tell you the truth about yourself, your life, the future, or anything else, what would you want to know?
No, nothing.
All right, Chris.
Nothing. Wait, maybe some stocks. That's about it.
I would also want to know about Chris's stocks.
Just personal gain. That's all you guys would want to know.
Well, I don't want to know like intimate. I don't want to be like, oh, this is the person I kill.
Right.
Like,
you want it to be a surprise, a crime of passion.
Yeah.
This isn't Minority Report. Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Question 14. Is there something that you've dreamed of doing for a long time, and why haven't you done it? Zach.
I've dreamed. I don't know. I mean, I've gotten to realize a lot of my dreams. So no, I mean.
Well, I'll give you one for both of us. You and I are supposed to go to Antarctica at some point, but right now we're just trying to figure out how to make someone else pay for it.
Yeah. Yeah, and how I cannot be cold. There's a few things in life that I like less than cold weather.
Yeah,
And so
that's another thing we have in common, Zach.
So here's the deal with Antarctica, Josh. I want to have gone. I don't want to go.
Okay.
So I will celebrate the trip after we're done.
Yeah.
Um,
Chris, you got anything really quick, rapid fire before we move on? Dreamed of doing, but and why haven't you done it?
Make a movie.
Why haven't you done it, Chris? What's wrong with you?
That's expensive. I guess it's kind of similar to the Antarctic one. I've been trying to get someone else to pay for it.
Okay. we have James and Elyse, our friends, are asking how they join our live stream.
Would they like to join?
They would like to join. So tell them how to join. In, whether it's in a text. I don't know if they're watching right now.
I will add them. One moment.
Do we have Windows, or are we just gonna have to lose Josh?
No, we got Windows. We got Windows.
Okay.
You made. Is it a 4 Windows setup? Oh my God, this is.
Oh, I got it.
We got it.
Here, y'all banter.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Josh.
Yeah.
Do you think I should get a haircut?
No, I think it looks good. I think you finally passed through that awkward phase. Like you look like a page boy for a little while.
Thank you.
But now you've got like the OC look.
I just want to. How long does it take you to get your hair as long as it is?
I mean, it takes a while. Like, cause the last time I cut it was when I was really fat in 2017. Probably took me a year, but it's been really long in quarantine because my cut and color kept getting delayed, and so it was like halfway down my back this summer. It was pretty.
Wow.
Long. Yeah.
Wow. Did it meld into your actual back hair?
Yeah. Well, luckily my back hair is not too bad. I have been blessed with like not having terrible back or shoulders, although it's getting there. I got to go back.
I feel like every couple of weeks some new hairs are showing up.
Yeah, I think that's like a 30s thing.
What is this?
Yeah, it will be bad. I think we have to do something about it. And
when we do it, can we do it together?
Yeah,
can we go get electrolysis together?
Yeah, have you done it? I've done it twice. I've done 2 sessions. And it's weird. It's the only time I've done something where they were like, because they zap you, right, with the little laser, and they go, the pain is supposed to be like a 3 or 4 out of 10. And if it's not that, if it's below that, if you're like, oh, I barely feel it, it's not like great. It's like they turn it up until it's a 3 or 4. So they like want you to be in pain. It's very weird.
So they try and hurt you.
Yeah.
For a moment there, I thought we were going to have James and Elyse.
Well, I was prepping.
I was
prepping.
We can check with James and Elyse to see if they're in love with us yet.
Yeah.
Just see which one of us has broken up their marriage.
Could have been all 3 of us equally, depending on.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all been answering the questions.
Yeah. Should we do another question while we wait for them to come?
Go get another question. Quick, so we can fall more in love.
Okay. Josh.
Yeah. Next
What's
question. It's what is the greatest accomplishment of your life?
Figuring out how to do this stream.
Let's see. I still think it's that time I beat Aaron at a breadstick eating contest at Olive Garden, and I ate 17 breadsticks.
Yeah, that's actually really impressive because we did a bread eating competition recently for a video, and neither of us got that even close to 17.
What did I get? I
You
only
got like 13
did like
or something.
dozen. Yeah, 13. Couldn't even get to that record.
And I thought it was a lot hard. It was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be, and I can't imagine getting all the way up to 18 or whatever.
Yep.
17. Yeah, especially not just for fun. You weren't even filming it. It wasn't even for content.
Yeah,
Just did it.
just for fun. Yeah. What about you, Josh?
It was 1995. Seguin chapter, Blockbuster World Video Game Championship. And second to last day of the competition, Donkey Kong Country 1 speed run. And you only get 3 tries. I'd already tried 1 try earlier in the week. I came back to use my last 2 back-to-back. Did the first one, totally failed. Just fell off a cliff early, couldn't make back the time, couldn't get enough bananas. Fast forward, I say, okay, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to do my last one now. I sat down. I did it. I was focused. I got through all 8 levels. Top score, number 1. Moved to the top of the board. Yeah.
Whoa!
And then someone came in and beat my score yesterday. So I only placed second. But for that crystallized moment in time, I was on top of the Blockbuster World. So
well,
I still got 2 free rentals, which was nice.
Do you remember what you rented?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Vector Man, maybe.
Okay. What about you, Chris?
I said setting up the stream and getting it all live. I'm distracted somewhat with trying.
Most proud, Chris. What are you most proud of? It's not staying engaged on the stream.
I'm trying to get Elyse and James to join.
Okay.
So I'm multitasking. That's part of why I was proud.
Okay. So you're most proud of this.
Well, I'm not right. Not at this moment. Not at this moment.
Okay. Next question.
Josh.
We're really whipping through these
Josh.
now.
Are we ready? Okay.
Yep.
So they're animated, so they take a second to go. What do you value most in a friendship?
The snacks at someone's house. No, I don't know.
Probably a sense of like comedy, personality, but then also there's like some level of like loyalty or comedy.
Yeah, I would say blind loyalty is probably top. No, I think it's some split between like I have like a heartfelt answer and the superficial answer. The heartfelt answer is, someone that like genuinely cares about you and wants, even if they're honest with you, they still like have your best interests at heart. But then on the other side, like interesting people. I like my friends to be, to entertain me. And which I guess is like your comedy side, but just like, you want to be around interesting people.
Yeah,
like
that's
spice.
what I kind of mean by like
life.
People who are like fun and
do we have? Oh!
All right, hold up. I gotta add them.
Whoa!
One moment.
Oh.
They're here.
One moment.
Change the Tetris block. Change the Tetris block to the other block.
James and Elyse are almost here. I see them.
This is like this is just like in Howard the Duck when the monsters haven't arrived yet, but you see them in the tunnel.
Hold on. I wanted to figure out how to end call before Josh could finish that sentence.
Josh, did you get a haircut?
No.
Raising hand.
See my hair?
It's
behind my headphones.
Oh,
there we go.
Shorter. Collarbone.
There you go.
Oh, look, I think that's good. I think that's good. The camera.
That's good.
Are you guys? Why are you? Is your camera anamorphic? What's going on?
Yeah, we always shooting 16 by 9.
And we are animals.
I know I sing that on Twitter every time. You're like the ferret or whatever.
Zach, Chris, what a voting day special.
This has been so much fun. I don't know where the camera's going. Ah! Okay, well, that's as good as
Why did it change?
Josh doesn't like that we're here.
All the spotlights being stolen.
So how's your election day been, guys?
I'd like to hear from Josh first, actually.
Maybe they already covered that. Maybe they already covered
Well,
that.
I just.
How much have you been watching? We've been trying to fall in love.
I just feel like Josh, this is his time.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's busy. He's doing a different stream.
Look at Josh's hair. So complex. It's got like the headrest and stuff.
Today's been all right.
Speak for yourself.
That was such an honest answer. No pizzazz for the sake of the stream, and I appreciate it.
It's 5:30. It's 5:30 on the West Coast, so I don't know what kind of day I'm having, honestly.
So,
Yeah.
Is it really only 5:30?
West Coast correspondence.
Yeah, here we are.
Hey, have you guys had dinner yet?
The votes are in Disneyland.
I had my first dinner, which was 2 pieces of fried chicken.
Oh, nice! Did you make it yourself, or did you get it from somewhere?
I got it from Honey's Kettle. Best fried chicken in LA.
Culver
Put banana.
And
I will be
Honey Kettle.
I will be eating more food later, more the second dinner.
That's exciting. Have you watched any of the live stream leading up to this point?
No,
Say yes, and then try and like cover when they ask you questions about the intimate details of what took place.
Yeah, we caught some.
Oh yeah, the whole thing. It's been great. It's been a blast.
What was your favorite question that we asked each other?
I mean, I think some of my favorite questions have happened only in the last few minutes since we showed up. I mean, not to diminish the rest of the live stream, but like the question about how our day has been was like really good.
If we're gonna diminish anything, it should be Josh.
Hey, you guys!
Yeah.
There's an echo on Facebook since we joined.
Oh no!
Yeah, so nice. You want to hear him twice? That's what I always say when there's an echo.
I'm sorry, guys. We don't know how to.
I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it.
You fixed it already?
I think so.
Thank you, Jillian.
Cool. Thanks for letting us know. Our behind-the-scenes producer, Jillian Grassi, is letting us know about all the technical issues. So you've liked all. Which one of us are you in love with? That's what I want to know.
Is he talking to the audience or us?
No, I want to talk to you, James and Elyse Willems.
I have a question. Hold on. I'm going to raise my hand in Skype.
Okay.
Hand up.
Sure.
Go on. You're
Laura's hand. How many earthquake kits have you guys sold since starting the live stream? Is that what you're doing? Selling like big buckets of freeze-dried food?
Look, we're here, so Josh is checked out.
We just got the small square, so no one can tell anyway.
We sold
8.
We did sell how many? 12. Maybe a baker's dozen.
Yeah.
Is the stream profitable yet?
We put up a link to donate to the stream, but nobody has donated so far.
We did?
Okay.
No.
Oh.
Nadia's saying there's an echo on it all.
Yeah.
Oh, now there's all echo. What'd you do, Chris?
What?
Oh, I'm still getting people telling. I'm getting texts from people telling me to vote. I have to tell them that I'm on the live stream.
About.
Vote.
Honk if you love voting. Can I just say, I want to start a petition here to make Josh's window big again.
They make it bigger when I do good.
Yeah, he has to earn it.
He hasn't done anything good so far.
No, I did. I earned it, and I lost it all.
Josh, you're a veteran.
I have a game we can play that maybe Josh could get points to make his window bigger if you guys would be interested.
Yes,
no,
absolutely.
Of course not. They have the minutes planned out for the show.
Oh, do you? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, they have. You give the line producer a heart attack.
Tightly scripted.
Yeah.
crafted stream. But go ahead and tell us your game.
But yeah,
just
just
so
in
that
case.
we can shoot it down.
I think the three of you would enjoy this. It's a game that the Valley folk play on their channel. They make videos of it, and it's called Movie Game. And basically, you take a description of two movies that are mashed together, and then you have to figure out what those two movies are.
Thread?
So, for
Wow.
example,
Horror movie game.
Okay. I'm ready.
I would read to you: two British stoners have to get off their couch to fight zombies and attend a class taught by Robin Williams.
Oh, okay. So it's Shaun of the Dead and Dead Poets Society.
So it's
But
Shaun of the Dead Poets Society.
Oh, okay.
It's a wonderful game. You're all movie buffs, so I think
Yes.
This is just like NPR.
Okay. And how many questions are we gonna do? And what's the prize if we win?
Well, first of all, no pen and paper allowed.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna. These are gonna be directly from the Valley Folk videos.
Mhm.
But if you,
So we're plagiarizing someone else's YouTube channel.
they're okay with it, and then I think if you like this game, you should go to the Valley Folk YouTube channel and watch their videos because
Yeah.
they're great.
And should we plug your YouTube channel while we're at it?
Yeah, Valley Folk. YouTube.com/ValleyFolk.
Okay. And if you want to see, more of the Valley Folks stolen content, you can go to James Willems' channel.
James Willems stuff.
Which
Yeah.
is just a subsidiary of Valley Folk.
Okay, I'm ready for this.
And this is
then
how
we gotta
Josh
get back to falling in love.
could earn points to make his window big again.
Now,
And Chris-
Josh is one of the biggest movie buffs. He's
well,
probably
I would say in this group he's probably the smallest.
well.
I know that I don't know if James is technically allowed to play or if he knows all the answers.
I can
but
see them all.
You can
So
see them.
James and I went down to like a hard a tie game once in a movie card game where we had to name Daniel Day-Lewis movies, and we literally expended every single Daniel Day-Lewis movie we had until we were both laying on the ground with empty pistols like Agent Smith and like
this I would say is easier. It definitely has more clues than just having to pull something out of the back of your mind and go whatever. What was it? 9 millimeters?
Do we just yell out, or do we need to like?
shout
Put,
it?
Chris should decide, I guess.
You guys could raise your hand. First person to raise their hand in Skype.
Let's just go with it. Let's see who thinks of it.
Okay.
Okay.
There is actually a buzz-in mechanic.
You could work together.
I like that.
All right, I'll read you one.
okay.
Tired of his own holiday, the Pumpkin King decides to practice medicine during the Korean War.
Hold
The
on.
Pumpkin King.
The best part is you always get like half of it, and then you're like, "What
I
the
tried
fuck?"
to get the second half of it.
Yeah, the second half is decides to practice medicine during the Korean War.
Come on, Joe is he never
that
just
mash?
gives it away.
The pumpkin mash.
Oh.
No.
So Nightmare Before.
Mash.
Chris Smash.
See, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Now the whole thing.
I remember before Chris Smash.
There you go.
Josh's window. Let's get that window a little bit bigger.
Get it a little bigger.
A little bit bigger. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Want me to?
Yeah, you can
Alright.
do. You do.
Okay.
one.
Hold on.
I
wanna
missed
find a
one from the top. So if you
Yeah.
want to do.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Old school monster from swampy depths goes on an underground adventure with his best buds to find rich stuff so he can save his house from developers.
Creature
Creature
from the Black
Lagoonies.
Okay.
Nice job.
I think everybody gets a point. Josh's window gets a little bit
A
bigger.
little bigger. Wow. That was X
All
Prime.
right. Ooh, I wonder if they'll get this one. I think they'll get the first half. Might have a tough time with the 2nd one.
Okay.
A murderous machete-wielding killer terrorizes promiscuous camp counselors before magically turning into an adult woman who swiftly finds that being grown up isn't as easy as it
Friday
seems.
of the 13 and 30. Going on 30. Right? So what? Something.
Freaky. No, is it Friday
It's
the Freaky
Friday
Friday the
the
13th?
Going on 30.
Going on 30, right?
Hold on. Is this an official one? Because this breaks the rules of the game.
Yeah, because you
Friday
can't.
the 13th for going on 30. Doesn't
I don't
work.
know what to say. I don't know what to say.
This one's kicked.
That's
Is
a
this
sham.
official?
It's a sham. No one gets points. Josh
That's
gets
a sham.
smaller.
Yeah, don't make
You
it.
can't
Don't make
make me
Josh any
smaller.
bigger.
I can't go backwards.
Just don't make him bigger. All right.
You can go backwards.
The curator of the Bates Motel goes on a musical journey to the afterlife to discover the secrets of his Mexican heritage.
Psychoco.
It's such a good game, Valley Folk. It's
Make
so
it a little
good.
better.
So
Oh
good.
my god.
These
coming
feel
up.
pretty easy.
Did
I
you
feel like
make Josh bigger? He got that one.
A little bit bigger.
A little bit bigger.
There it is. There you go.
I
That's good.
think this is the kind of game that if we were all in the same place, we would play.
We don't need to be in the same place. We're
We
doing
are
it
in the
right
same
now.
place.
In line.
We're
in line.
Place.
Person-to-person contact is overrated. This is exactly what
I
I'm
got lines on my mind, lines all the time. I'm doing lines.
What?
All right. A gigantic dormant sea monster is awakened by nuclear radiation and descends upon humanity with a love for music and a desire to open a jazz club.
Wait, what was the first part?
Ah, shit.
A gigantic dormant sea monster is awakened by nuclear radiation and descends upon humanity.
Godzilla La La Land.
Damn it.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. No size for Josh. No size for
And
Josh.
Zach can also choose whether to make the window smaller if he so feels.
I would like to make the window just a touch smaller.
Okay.
Oh, this is a good one. The first Dracula and his sassy drag queen friends travel across the country in a madcap comedic adventure to make it to Los Angeles in time for a Ms. Drag Queen America pageant.
Nosferatu Wong Fu, and thanks for everything, Julie Newmar.
Close enough. Close enough. Close
Nick,
Yep.
let's see that window get a little bit bigger.
All right,
You're gonna
sorry,
make
I was-
it bigger.
I was trying to adjust.
Oh yeah, our window got kind of.
Too many layers. You got to lock the layers that are good, Chris. You got to lock them.
I mean,
Well-
Chris is doing a hell of a job.
You're doing a great job.
All right.
All
Whereas
right.
Josh is just sitting over there lazily getting small.
And Josh, do you have a task in the stream?
Do I have a task?
Midstream? Do you have a
They
task?
brought me on as under a talent contract. My Warner
Ooh.
contract.
He was supposed to recruit
Wow.
talent, and he failed. But thankfully,
It was
thankfully you two were available. We had to go
Well-
outside of our talent manager.
It was actually, it said talent contact, as in his role was to contact the talent,
Yeah.
but he read it wrong.
I've been texting Jake Busey all day, but he won't call me back. So.
Well,
He's
Tom,
probably in
if
line.
If you get Busey here, I will give you 3 minutes of uninterrupted full screen Josh. If you get a Busey, any Busey on the stream, so see what you can do. Okay, are there more of these?
Yeah, we got a lot more.
What are
All
the,
right.
what's the score? I think Josh is in the lead, and I don't like it.
Yeah, Josh has one. Well, no, actually, yeah, I think Josh has one more than you, Zach. 'Cause
Okay.
You beat him once, but I think he's won twice. All right. In this found footage classic, New York is terrorized by a mysterious monster who just wants to play catch with his dead dad one last
Cloverfield
time.
of Dreams.
Yeah,
Damn it!
I knew that one. I got. I would have tied with Josh for that one.
No. Hold on. Those are all horror movies. Let's jump around. Let's jump genre a little bit.
Yeah, let's jump to election movie.
Did I get bigger?
Sure
Chris
they
made me
have
bigger. I won.
He didn't make you bigger. He's got to make you bigger still.
Okay.
Okay.
I got it.
So
Do I-
Alright.
do I-
Josh should be able to overtake the rest of the stream if he gets enough right.
That's true.
Well,
I'll say
yeah.
this. I feel as though Joe, who writes these, has only gotten better by burying the lead. Some of these definitely seem easier, but it's okay. An old man goes to court to prove that he is in fact Santa Claus and immediately gets his ass kicked by Raul Julia.
Miracle on 34th Street Fighter.
Very nice.
Wow.
Very nice.
Chris loves it.
I forgot the plot of that movie. I was like, is that the Santa Claus? Like, what movie is
I know.
that?
I forgot Miracle on 31st Street was a thing.
I mean, there are lots more. We could take a break from these to talk
No,
about
this is
finding
good. I think,
love.
No, I need
Well-
to get my size back.
Yeah.
Here's the
All right.
deal.
Well, I think if anyone should know this, size isn't everything, Josh. It's you.
Yeah.
Unless it's your penis head.
James, there are kids at the polls.
James.
Oh,
watching
sorry.
this.
I forgot all of
We're
our...
streaming this on Facebook to families. This is a
Right.
family-friendly stream.
I think we got
Kids
on. I
waiting
think
in
we
line
got
to
on
vote.
Disney Plus too.
Election night after dark.
I didn't even know that they did live stream. Yeah. The polls are closed. All right, here we go. One more, and then we can take a break. Matthew McConaughey, best he can make a pretty. Okay, that's bets. Matthew McConaughey bets he can make a pretty magazine columnist fall in love with him in just over a week, but definitely in less than 2 weeks, and hopefully just in time for him to heal up and race in the Daytona 500 against that dude from The Princess Bride and the first Saw movie, and also Liar Liar.
Matthew McConaughey.
I've got the first half. I don't know what the fuck the second
Yeah,
half is.
I don't know that Carrie
You
always.
You do.
You do.
How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days of Thunder.
There it is.
Oh,
Make that window
bigger Josh, bigger Josh.
Bigger Josh. He's
I was
getting
like,
pretty
what's a race car movie that starts with the word 10?
I've never
Driven.
seen Days of Thunder. Is
You've
that
never
what
seen
we should
Days of
do
Thunder?
next on the stream? Just watch Days of Thunder?
I'll watch Days of Thunder with you. We should watch a movie this weekend.
Yes.
Let's watch Days of Thunder.
Yes.
It's awesome.
Absolutely.
He loves racing so much that even when he goes to the hospital and he's in a wheelchair, he has to race.
I've felt that urge.
How does he?
Like,
How does he do that?
yeah, it's the story about someone who still drives a race car in a wheelchair.
No, he just gets into an accident, and so that
It's a temporary thing.
He's
Yeah,
just
Spoiler.
in the
mine
hospital
too.
for a little bit.
Temporary CP,
Yeah.
intermittent, like President Bartlett on The West Wing. It's a relapsing course of CP. So, do you guys are you guys familiar with the New York Times 36 questions to fall in love quiz?
No.
No, I'm not. But
Well,
if there's anyone that I trust to help me fall in love, it would be the New York Times.
Well, are we halfway through it?
We're on question 17 of 36. We're almost halfway.
Well, we
We're
could
trying
go to.
We're trying to figure out if we fall in love with each other, but so far I don't like these guys any more than when we
If
started.
anything, less.
Is the idea that the quiz helps you fall in love with someone, or that it?
I think it contractually obligates you to be in love.
Oh, okay.
It's an arranged. It arranges the marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go to 35, the last chance to get out of a marriage is to bail on the 36th question.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
There's a lot of love in this Skype call.
Yeah.
I think there's a general appreciation. I don't know if I call it love.
Well,
Like-
we haven't finished the. You haven't finished the whole
Sorry,
thing.
we haven't finished, so we don't know.
Yeah. So
We should. Do you
Okay.
want to? Should we go to the? Well, I'm gonna go to a different four shot.
okay.
Well, this has got Twitter.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
Wow.
Hold up.
Should we see what anybody's saying?
Well, I was thinking we could. Let me just turn off some other stuff.
You guys can keep doing your love quiz.
No. Where did Josh and
Oh, they're coming. They're coming. I gotta add them.
Okay.
Yeah, we're coming.
I feel like it would be a good time to take some questions from the audience if there are any.
Yeah.
If there's an
there?
audience.
I don't think there is.
People are in the polls.
People are in the polls. They're in line.
How many
I
polls are
think
still open on the East Coast?
Not many, but the lines are long and people could still be in line. And if you're in line before the polls close, you're legally allowed to vote. What's the thing they got to say again, Josh?
They got to say, if someone tries to kick you out of line, if you're in line before they close, they have to let you vote. You get to say, give me a provisional ballot with a receipt as required by law.
And you have to
say
slur
also-
it. You
and
have
say
to
also-
slur it.
You have to
Yeah.
slur it. You have to say, I know Carrie Elwes. So you have
You
to.
have to say that line
Uh-huh.
like Mandy Patinkin in The Princess Bride.
Mhm.
And then you say,
Right.
"This is the way."
Yeah.
Let's go.
Topical.
You want to go to the map and look at some of how everything's.
No.
Go to the polls, Chris.
No, Chris.
No, we're gonna.
What
Oh, are you going to show the electoral map?
Why?
We are.
Why, Chris?
I can already spoil Kentucky for you guys. It's a shocker, but they may have good fried chicken.
Here's the thing to do. What you should do is you should just pull up a map of the United States and see if there are any states we may have missed.
Pull
Okay.
up a map and see if I can name any.
There's a
'Cause I don't know where any of those states
There we go.
are. Ooh.
Oh, I see.
Let me just
Okay.
make it a little smaller, so that we can all do.
That looks like Middle Earth, maybe.
Uh-huh. Okay, so
Yeah, it is.
what's going on in Rohan there?
Wow.
That's definitely. I mean, that would definitely go blue. I feel
Well,
like.
but it's hard to know because
It's
know,
rural America. We don't know.
yeah.
Yeah.
And they do have a bit of a few, big city folk in Gondor.
Yeah,
where were
Gondor. they? Yeah,
When
where
the
was
West folk
Gondor?
fell.
Yeah, and so they may not like
Yeah.
Gondor.
Yeah. And how do you think? How are people voting in the Shire? They seem to want to stay out of stuff.
Yeah, they don't concern themselves with such matters.
No.
They're
Well,
independents.
That's
They're voting for the Green Party.
to me. I think that's a privileged position. I don't think that's the way to go about it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
well, they might vote if their rights were on at stake, or they were being attacked by orcs.
Well, those hobbits
Mm-hmm.
should think about the suffering of others.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because
They say a hobbit doesn't truly care until they lose their own large pumpkin. That they say it doesn't really. They never feel affected by anything going on in Middle Earth until they lose their own large pumpkin, and then all of a sudden, it's a big deal.
And then the real question is the elves, because they might just sail into the west if the election doesn't go their way.
yeah,
They might
California.
They just like,
That's
well,
California.
I'm leaving. I'll move somewhere else if the election doesn't go the way I want it to. So just sail away.
Resident alien.
well, I feel like who else? How are the orcs voting versus the Urukai?
That's a big arrow.
What? Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I was doing this so I can kind of point out where we're talking about, kind of.
Oh,
Well, there's Mordor. Yeah.
So there's Mordor down here,
Yeah.
which
yeah.
I mean, historically, it's gone one way, but
Yeah. Mordor is pretty heavily wrote for the Eye of Sauron.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
you never know, because there are a lot of spies, a lot of people in different places. You never, things. Times are changing.
There's been a really strong phone banking effort.
I feel like Mordor is the kind of place where every single year the people you talk to there say, this is the year where Mordor doesn't vote for the Eye of Sauron. And then inevitably they do. Inevitably it always goes to the Eye of Sauron. But you're like, I have never seen this many. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have never seen this many the Party of Man signs in lawns in Mordor than this year, but yet inevitably then people turn out to vote.
To be fair, a lot of the Party of Man is to lure men in to then kill them and eat them.
Yeah.
Damn it.
All right, hey guys, I'm gonna jump off for a bit to go eat some Japanese pastries and do a little bit of work, but I'll be back. I'll check in with you on the bit.
Well,
Josh, where are you going?
Thank you, Josh, for confirming how you voted without saying it.
I got work to do. Okay.
Yeah.
He's gone.
For the movie thing.
I won all I could. I did everything I could.
Can we?
Wait, Josh. Wait, Josh. Where are you going?
Oh, hey.
Wait. Before you go.
Oh.
Josh, don't go.
Oh, that's me. That's me falling into Mount Doom.
Josh, don't go. Stay with your friends.
That was my favorite part of the Lord of the Rings movies when they showed the map of Middle Earth and they always had the plane sounds and it would show the arrow going.
Josh, your friends.
It really speeds up wherever you go, but it gives you the sense of a journey.
Yeah, it's great.
So the big question that I have is: are Smeagol and Gollum, are they one vote, or do they get separate votes?
They get separate votes, but one of them has to be mailed in.
Okay.
Okay.
So one of them isn't going to be counted.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are the, for the people that don't know, it's who is it? It's Frodo versus Eye of Sauron. Frodo and Sam running mates. And what are their policies?
Bigger pumpkins.
Bigger pumpkins.
But is it Frodo and Sam are running against the Eye of Sauron? I feel like it'd be Aragorn running. But people wanted it to be Gandalf. They wanted it to be Gandalf.
Yeah.
But they were like, Gandalf is kind of a niche candidate, right? Like, we don't want Gandalf. And so, ultimately, it went to Aragorn. The safe choice.
Yeah.
You know?
And Boromir really thought he had it in the primaries and then just like,
But he got, he got caught.
He won Iowa. And he thought that was it, but it didn't matter, turns out.
Won the Iowa caucus of Middle Earth.
Where's Iowa?
I think it's, let me see.
Show me with the pink arrow where Iowa would be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Looking at the map, I would say Iowa is somewhere like here.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Roughly.
In the couldn't bother to be drawn part of the map.
Yeah, maybe just past here where I just ran out of paper.
I always love that aspect in fantasy novels or fantasy world building where they realize how much imagination it takes to build a whole world, like an actual planet-sized world. So ultimately, every map looks like the Middle Earth one, where it's like, ha, and then there's other stuff. Like, there's always the part where like, and then the other stuff, or like the Deadlands, you know?
Yeah. And I think we would be remiss if we didn't mention Treebeard. Of course, initially was just going to sit this one out and not vote. And then, Merry and Pippin
really
persuaded.
They really got
out the vote.
They got out the vote in a way that was big.
Yeah, big. Got all the Ents. And the Ent population is, that could swing the whole thing. Yeah,
because it's kind of like the Ents are kind of like electoral college where they kind of represent a lot more. Like they're just the representatives. But they got the whole forest.
They get second votes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Merry and Pippin, not the Ents.
Oh, okay. Second votes. Yep. Well, that's voter fraud. So some of those votes will be thrown out.
I'm not trying to lean out of frame. There's just a dog between us.
He really wants his dinner. I'm gonna get his dinner.
We could go to our political correspondence.
Yeah, go to the political correspondence. See what Benson has to say.
Oh.
How do you feel about this contentious?
Hold on, it's still Frozen Josh there.
Frozen Josh is delicious in the summer.
Gina.
He's like, lots of confused people, nervous faces. That's about all I see. Also, what's a president? I don't know what's going on. Why do you have these constructs? I just sleep all day.
Look at Booger.
Our number one political correspondent here.
Oh wow, look at him, man in the street.
He's actually running the controls. He was the one who was making Josh little earlier.
Oh. Does he love being when you hold him?
He puts up with it.
Oh, okay. He looks like he likes it.
Appears to be tolerating it now.
He likes the attention. He's also he was sleeping and I woke him up. And he was like,
Is this?
Oh. Is it tomorrow already? It's classic Booger thing to say.
For a second, I thought this stream was sponsored by Domino's. Because the vote badge. I don't know why.
You thought it was a Domino's pizza.
Yeah.
People have said that. I worked very hard on it, but I have to say I was inspired by the Domino's pizza box because I thought, what's more patriotic than Domino's?
Well, it isn't a coincidence that the colors of Domino's match the colors of the American flag, because that's where the flag took its inspiration.
Yeah, Domino's was that's one of the most depressing parts about Hamilton is that they completely glossed over Domino's contribution.
When he founded Domino's.
Yeah.
Yep. So are you guys gonna order some pizza?
We
probably not tonight.
No.
Are we? Are we gonna order pizza?
Unless you want some. I got the chicken.
You got fried chicken, but it was free because your order was wrong.
No,
wait, we're just trying to get Domino's to sponsor us so that we get free pizza.
We'd like some pizza.
I see.
But it would have to be sent to 4 different places.
By the same delivery person?
Yeah.
It's Tom Hanks at the beginning of Castaway.
If it takes longer than 15 minutes, then it's free.
Yeah, and just a reminder for people who are just joining, if you're in line, stay in line, because what do they say? What do you say?
You say Josh usually says this.
Josh was I would like.
Please give me a provisional ballot with a receipt as required by law. Or you.
Because if you're in line, you get to vote. As if you stay in line.
I used to bringing pretzels.
I was saying, is that Domino's? Oh
my God!
The Domino's bowl?
Oh no! Dumping them out on my keyboard.
What do you want to drink?
I'll have some water, please. This is when my ASMR video starts.
It's been a while since I've gone to just like a regular vote in person kind of deal. No, I was going to follow it up with a complaint because I used to like going and getting the receipt. You vote and then they go, all right, and they tear off a little receipt with a barcode on it and hand it back to you. But the thing is, it doesn't matter because if your candidate doesn't win, it's not like you get your vote back. So that's not. Yeah. So I don't know what the point of the receipt is.
Wait, so how are you voting? How do you vote nowadays?
I mean, I voted by mail. I voted by dropping off on my mail-in ballot, and then the last time I voted for the primaries was you can basically go online in California and basically do everything online, and then it gives you a QR code. And then you just go to a place, and then it scans your QR code, and then you can confirm that everything's correct. And you just hit a button, and it submits.
Oh, that's fancy.
Yeah.
That's cool. Not in like an interesting way, but that's
No.
Yeah.
It's very cool in like an every 4 years kind of way. You know?
Yeah. We didn't really hear from Booger in the political correspondence. We don't really know his positions, and
What's going on out there, Booger?
His positions are mostly sedentary and horizontal.
Oh yeah.
Prone.
But this is such an important election that you can't just sleep through this one. You can't just lay
You gotta
down.
stay awake, Booger. You gotta stay in line.
Stay in line, Booger.
Booger's over this. Look at Booger.
So let's see. Are we to the point in the evening where we do the most exciting thing that I could think of for this stream? You know what I'm talking about, don't
Well,
you, Chris?
we talked about playing Jackbox, but then we thought there was a better game.
Here's the thing, and everyone knows this. The best game of all time for anyone.
Well,
in their
let's ask James and Elyse. What do you think is the best game of all time?
I don't know, Legend of Zelda, Half-Life 2.
I mean, for me, it's Psychonauts. I would say generally maybe like something like Street Fighter.
Those are all
Bioshock.
Oh, okay.
And when you hear it, you're gonna
Should I just load it up?
so dumb.
Should I
Yeah.
just
Oregon
load it
Trail?
up? Wait, I'll just
Load
let
it.
me do
Load
this.
it up.
Let me
Load
wait,
it up.
because I have to run it. Let me
Oh,
go, let me go to the
Okay.
bathroom. Y'all talk about falling in love or something.
Zach, I'm gonna give you more of these movie before and afters if you want another one.
But then does my thing get bigger or smaller and there's no one here to beat?
You're gonna get it.
Okay.
I
Don't-
know for sure.
Don't be afraid to give me the hardest ones, because I'm brilliant that way.
Okay. Okay. A young love-struck guitar player falls head over heels for the new girl. No, I don't know how you. I don't think you would get this one from this part. Okay. A well-to-do businessman unexpectedly falls for.
Was that I should get that one?
No, I feel like there's not enough information in this one that you would get that movie.
Young love
Oh,
struck.
yeah, there are. I think so.
All right, we'll hit it. I'll hit it to you.
Okay, go for it.
A young love-struck guitar player falls head over heels for the new girl, but to win her affection, he must defeat all her former zombie lovers who are spreading across the globe, threatening to end humanity as we know it. A young love-struck guitar player falls head over heels for the new girl, but to win her affection, he must defeat all her former zombie lovers who are spreading across the globe, threatening to end humanity as we know it.
Okay. Scott Pilgrim versus the
It's always the full title, so you can always get the full title. So it'll always be the full title, and then
Scott Pilgrim versus the World War Z.
There it is.
See, and the thing is, the reason I thought you might not get that is because I stopped reading at falls head over heels for the new girl. I didn't realize they put the former zombie lovers part in, and because I was like, if all the information you have is just falls for the new girl and plays guitar, that doesn't feel like enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here's another one. A well-to-do businessman unexpectedly falls for a beautiful and charming prostitute. Will their love survive society's preconceived notions? Not if a chainsaw-wielding Nicolas Cage has anything to say about it.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, what is it, John? Or what is it, James?
Pretty Womandy?
Pretty Womandy.
It is Pretty Womandy, yeah.
That's pretty good. I haven't seen Mandy yet. Is it worth watching?
It's weird. It's
Yeah,
like super strange, and
I'll take that as a no.
The
I
movie
think you
doesn't
should.
actually like start until very far in. Like everyone that says that they love that movie, the things that they love about it don't really start until like pretty deep into the movie. But it's
really,
cool.
I should watch an hour. Like I should skip the first hour. I'll just go in the bathroom for an hour, and then I'll come out and be like, "Wow, this is great."
It seems like it's maybe the kind of movie that like you ever like start a movie as you're preparing to eat dinner in front of the movie, or like you know that you're like still getting stuff. Start the movie, then get your life in order, then you land on the couch maybe about 35 minutes in.
Nice. All right. You got any more of these?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get them all really quickly. So be prepared with the next one because I'm gonna be so good at this.
A Pakistan-born comedian and grad student who contracts a mysterious illness, falls in love, but gets enlisted by a government task force to aid the escalating war against drugs between the U.S. and Mexico.
The Big Sicario.
That is correct. Damn, do you want to?
Nice. You
should be on the Valley Folks show. Do you want to be on it? I'm sure they would love to have you.
Should we start aggressively tweeting them?
Oh, I mean, we would just say you should have Zach on your show, and they
No,
would say
I
yes.
think it's gotta be more aggressive and off-putting than that.
Oh, I see.
It's weird because that one reads like a Pakistan-born comedian and grad student. Like it sounds like it's describing him. Because I was like listening to it and I was like, but he doesn't get the disease.
Yeah,
but
that's what I thought was weird.
They were like a Pakistan-born comedian and a grad student.
Yeah, I think that's just the punctuation.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah,
Chris is
guys,
back for the big
Oh,
reveal.
Chris is back.
All right.
Big reveal.
Do I really want to go on a YouTube channel that doesn't understand proper punctuation use?
This is someone having transcribed.
I
Hold on
want to
one
know
second.
their official release if they have the specify.
What's up, Chris?
What's going on, Chris?
No one can see what Chris sees, but he thinks it's real funny. Chris, when should we expect our pizzas to arrive?
Sorry, there's some really loud music. I don't know if y'all heard it on the stream.
No, we didn't. We just heard you
didn't.
reacting to it.
No, we did not.
All right. Talk for me.
Hello.
Hello.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
All right, there you go.
Okay, guys. For those of you who just joined us, we're about to play the best game of all time.
Best game of all time.
It's not yet been revealed.
It's not Middle Earth, though. That is a really good game.
Middle Earth. Have you played any of those Lord of the Rings games?
Yeah,
Shadow of War,
Shadow of
Two
War.
Towers
Shadow
on
of War.
PlayStation 2 is good.
One of them I definitely played.
Yeah.
Oh, the music did come through on stream, just so you know.
Okay, sorry everyone.
What was it? Something cool?
Well, it's just the music for the best game of all time.
How come we didn't hear it? Does every-
Oh,
okay.
wow. Mist.
All right.
Okay.
I
So
don't even know what the music for Mist
I don't-
is.
I've actually never played
Ambience?
Myst.
Just wind sounds laid over each other.
for people who don't know, and this was a pitch that I made, but there was a game in 1995 that blew everyone's minds because it was so hard to figure out, but also because the graphics were just revolutionary at the time, and I could never beat the game because I wasn't smart enough.
So
And
instead you played Mist.
Yeah. So I could never beat this game, but now since I'm brilliant and an adult, I'm assuming that we will get through this quickly.
No way.
And
I think we'll breeze through it.
No
we'll
way.
breeze
Actually-
through it.
Can I?
No way.
Fear in James's eyes.
No way. I know Mist. There's no way. It's,
Have you
still
played
gonna
it?
be- it's going to be just as hard, I assure you.
No,
I'm
played it?
surprised Josh isn't running back into the Skype call.
So much of Mist is just like hidden garbage, hidden in other garbage. It's not even like it's
Garbage.
logic puzzles.
it's brilliant. It's a mystery. It's definitely
It's a
gonna
what?
It's a
It's
Myst.
a what? A
Mystery.
mystery.
Yeah, right? So it's definitely gonna keep people entertained for
Absolutely.
hours while we play it.
How
Y'all.
long are you guys going to be streaming?
Until
I'm
until
gonna really quick.
on the West Coast.
Yeah. I'm gonna really quick.
Elise and I were gonna.
Huh?
Elise and I were gonna watch a scary movie tonight and live tweet it, but see if we could do it in such a way that people didn't know if it was a reaction to the movie or to what was happening in the news. I am shocked and terrified. I can't believe how stressful this all is.
Look at this bunch of ghouls.
Wow, the dead are walking.
Yeah.
Well, we were gonna watch La Llorona because we're doing a series that's kind of funny where we're reviewing the Conjuring movies, and we have to watch it so we can record it.
So if you kind viewer out there want to see more of Elise and I, and you've already watched everything on youtube.com/valleyfolk, go to youtube.com/kindoffunny where you can find more of us. Those are the two places.
Well, that and this stream.
Oh,
we won't be live tweeting though.
And I'm assuming that when you're watching this movie, you will still be on the stream with us, right?
So we will be on the stream with you playing Myst. Yes. Sorry, we're just tackling our
Myst
dog.
and also watching.
Actually, I have to.
Film.
Speaking of dog, I need to also take Booger out really quick and let him pee.
Okay.
Okay, but make sure you film it, Chris.
I guess I could. No, never mind.
You could?
Never mind. I was gonna say I could join via phone, but that's. I'm just gonna go let him pee.
That's not gonna work. Just go.
I'll be right back.
You already gave him food?
I feel like we're in a rom-com or something, and Chris is like the little boy that wants to get us all alone so that we can figure out if we have chemistry.
But then it's just gonna cut to a feed of his dog pooping.
Yeah.
Our dog Benson keeps tricking us because James and I have repeatedly had miscommunications now where one of us feeds him and he still acts as if he hasn't gotten fed. So then the other one, me, goes and gives him a second dinner and he doesn't say anything. He just eats it.
That's how it should go. That's a smart dog. That's a good boy.
Do you think Booger would be that smart?
I don't know. I mean, he didn't really have a lot to say about politics, and there's a lot going on. You know.
Politics, yeah. Have you met Booger in person?
I haven't. Booger was a quarantine pandemic rescue.
That's right.
I haven't been anywhere. So I have met Benson though, and his disinterest in me is I get it. I feel the same way.
A talking baby that ends up becoming a king, who ends up becoming John Goodman. Look who's talking, Ralph. Look who's talking, Ralph.
Oh.
Look who's talking, King Ralph. What?
Look who's talking, Ralph.
I don't know.
I could have gotten that one. I saw King Ralph in theaters, and it was when I was a little boy, and didn't like it.
Nobody puts baby in a corner except Gene Kelly after belting out one in a deluge.
Dirty Dancing. What's the Gene Kelly movie?
Oh, James got it. Dirty Dancing in the Rain.
Oh! See, that messed me up because the C in dancing, it was like, yeah, that didn't work for me. I guess if it's all verbal, that makes sense.
Haven't you guys beaten Myst yet?
No, we have not beaten Myst yet.
We can't even play it.
We can't play. Chris is MIA.
This was a mistake. I should have gotten it on my computer. If I had known that Chris was going to have so many bathroom trips.
I'm concerned that Chris he's taken Booger out, but then he's inadvertently joined a polling line now because he's got stay in the line on the mine so much.
He's going to vote.
He's going to vote again. His vote's going to get discounted. Let me see here. This holiday season, a small boy is left to defend himself from Tonto.
Home Alone Ranger.
James got it. Home Alone Ranger.
Why is James so much better than me?
Here we go. This might be a tougher one for James. A furry mountain-dwelling cynic and his dog leave the safety of their dreary cave to join the British in a naval pursuit of a French privateer during the Napoleonic War.
How the Grinch stole.
You're onto something.
How the Grinch stole it.
To join the British in a naval pursuit of a French privateer during the Napoleonic War.
I don't know the friend. Do I know the movie? Do I know the second movie?
You would if you. I think if you heard it, you go, oh yeah, that movie. Maybe you didn't see it.
All right.
A furry mountain-dwelling cynic and his dog leave the safety of their dreary cave. I think I'm just going to tell you guys this one because the stream is they're in line. They want high octane stuff.
Yeah,
they don't want to be
already like I feel like we're losing people.
Yes.
The only other option is looking at someone else in line.
For sure. They're in line. They're doing their civic duty. Thank you. It is How the Grinch Stole Chris, Master and Commander.
Who is Master and Commander?
Ah!
Oh, okay.
Well, speaking of high octane content, shall we?
Oh, Chris is back.
Shall we begin, Mist?
man. Yes.
All right. I'm gonna try and pick. Let me know if the music gets weird.
Let's do it.
We won't be able to hear it. We couldn't hear it last time.
Yeah, we couldn't hear it. You have to tell us everything someone says, and you also have to tell us if there's like birds chirping or wind blowing.
Yeah. You should do descriptive audio, Chris.
You got a narrator for it.
What's happening right now?
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as
I love Chris's nervous laugh. It is one of my favorite laughs. And Chris, because he's not actually nervous.
Well,
Chris rolls with punches.
it's just the narration is so intense.
Okay, you ready? You got to tell us.
Yeah, 1-to-1. I don't know what they're saying.
It's like something about his apprehension.
Whose?
Who?
The guy, the narrator. There's a book.
Okay.
What book?
There's a book. And now
Darn it!
Now there's a hootie owl.
Okay. There's an owl.
See, all right, I'm gonna click the book.
Okay.
Oh, we're missed.
We're bleeding viewers, Chris.
Oh no! Okay. What's okay? All I see is a black screen. Oh! It still looks pretty good. It looks like state-of-the-art graphics.
Is this remaster?
Wait. Oh, you just click. You don't walk.
No. It's a point and click.
There was a game that came out a couple years ago that was a spiritual successor to Myst. I think it's called Obscure or something like that.
What about Ribbon? Don't forget Ribbon.
Ribbon was the action.
Yeah.
Jillian says, Chris, your mic is a little quieter than Elyse and Zach.
Oh.
The audience can hear the Myst sound.
That's good that the audience can hear it, but what about me? I'm more important.
I guess. Okay, give me a second. Well,
Can you read that letter to me, Chris? I can't read it myself.
All right.
Too small.
It says, Catherine,
Right.
I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our forechamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. Well, that's a weird request.
Okay, so you gotta go to what are the things? The imager, and you gotta get the things on the side of the dock, Chris.
All right. So, all right.
Guys, my book arrived. I brought a book on Amazon.
What book is it? I hope it's the guide to how to beat Myst.
It's the complete life and times of Scrooge McDuck.
Part 1 and 2.
Whoops.
I've had this on my Amazon wish list for a really long time because it's apparently amazing. Like, it's a really good thing. But I had no idea it was 30 pounds. It's so
What?
big.
What?
This is like
Oh
four
my
texts
god!
Hold up. I want.
attached to one another. Holy cow.
Oh wait.
Wow.
Oh, show me that book again. I missed it.
Oh, Chris missed it.
Well,
MYST.
We're dealing with another book, the Book of Mist.
For a second, Josh just came up.
I know.
He's gone.
He's gone.
All right.
Thank
Well,
goodness.
here's this like dentist chair.
Mist is gone, Chris. I don't see Mist.
There it is.
I think you just you get in that and you lean back. Maybe there's something up at the ceiling.
Remember the movie The Dentist with Corbin Burnson? That's all I'll say.
I don't.
Oh, okay. Just
How do you,
Okay.
oh, you set the date.
Yeah.
This game.
today's date?
What is this game? Is this like Lost?
It was one before Lost, and it has better acting, better scripting. I think it's maybe as the, what inspired Lost, but you can't really beat the original. It seems like you did something.
I made it.
If you're
dark.
just joining now and you're watching from the line at the polls and they're telling you that those polls are closing down, stay in line and ask them for a provisional ballot and a receipt
as required by law,
as required by law.
and ask
Is
them
it-
how many switches are on this island.
If anyone in the stream, like watching the stream, has played Myst and knows anything, feel free to chime in.
Send us a raven, because we're gonna be here for a while.
I don't
I mean,
even know how to control it.
Chris, where are you going?
I don't know.
What are you doing?
It's like
Where
you
have you
don't-
What are you
been?
doing, Chris?
I'm gonna go to this
It's making my
airship.
face itch.
Is it Myst related? Is this itch Myst related?
So there's three. I've seen
It might
three
be.
switches so far.
Okay. I just feel like I should appreciate the scenery of this. It's a very nice looking game. 1995. They didn't make them better than Myst. We're having such a good time.
Did they? I don't even. What is this?
Great music as well. Are we missing out on some music?
You're missing some ocean noises.
Okay, just doing yeah.
And these snakes make kind of a humming noise.
Oh, I see.
I could probably pump my. If you give me a second, I could give it so y'all can hear these ocean noises.
Yeah.
I'm good.
No, I want to hear all.
But y'all are
of the-
gonna. You'll talk about the questions to fall in love.
Oh yeah,
We
yeah.
don't- Yeah. Okay, so when Josh left, we were on number 17.
I can answer for Josh. I know what he'd say.
So you can answer for Josh. You know what Josh likes. So let's pull it up. Let's pull it up and see if we can continue. Hold on, guys. 36 questions to fall in love. I said that like I was saying it into some voice recognition phone thing, but I wasn't. So, did you and James do this early on in your relationship, and did it prove to you that you guys were meant for each other?
Do we do the questions?
Yeah.
No, I've never even heard of this.
This is a famous New York Times thing. If you go through all of these, by the end of it, you should be in love with whoever you're talking to.
Oh. Well, I guess we'll do them another time, but I can answer for Josh if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is number 17. So Josh, what is your most treasured memory?
It would be when I was runner-up in the 1996 Seguin chapter Donkey Kong Country championship. Blockbuster championship.
That's what he actually said.
That's what he said. That's what he said for the last question of what is the greatest accomplishment in his life. This is fantastic.
Because
You're doing a great job, Josh.
That's what he always says for everything. My face is so itchy. Why? That's what he says for everything. For everything. I had never even heard of Seguin, Texas until he ad nauseum brings that up. He's so proud of that.
Elyse is already a better Josh than Josh. Give Josh the square. Make him full size.
If I was gonna say if I had to say another one, it would be he did win that script writing competition in college.
Why do you know so much about Josh?
We're good friends. He's one of my closest friends.
I refuse to learn anything more about him.
Anyway, I have no accomplishments, so Josh lets me borrow some of his many.
And he tells you about them often.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
next Josh question.
Okay. Now it's only Elyse as Josh taking the quiz. So, what is your most terrible memory? I don't know that we want to.
I don't. Yeah. I know what it is.
I know what it is also, but it's not. It's not fair to say on a live stream. Okay.
But we know what it is, and we can feel the love.
Jen Fox 113 and on Twitch suggested that I interview 2 authors, and I could do that right now.
Well, technically, I am a self-published author, which means that no one had to approve that,
and no one ever does. All you need to be is you authored an amazing book that could have been published, but you said, screw the system, we're going outside, we're getting this out by Halloween.
Someone just gave me a 3-star review because the page fell out of the book.
Wow.
I gotta say that's fair.
Well, you should have written stickier pages.
He said the book's good so far, but the quality of the pages. I've seen Chris put together some pretty nice pamphlets.
True. I could put your I could put your book together real good.
I would say
make it sticky.
Chris is a very accomplished writer. You yourself, Chris, are an extremely accomplished writer.
Yeah, why don't you interview yourself about your book, Chris?
Okay.
Well,
I could.
Go ahead.
All right, give me a second. I just gotta.
Chris.
James asked if we beat Mist yet.
No, I'm trying to.
I don't know that we're going back.
We're back. We're going back.
Are we going back?
Yeah, we're going back. We never stopped.
Okay.
Face is so itchy.
Well, okay. Did you get the sound working?
No, I can't do it without changing a bunch of stuff. So you just gonna have to imagine it.
Okay. And
if we weren't live, I could do it.
Right. Are we live? Is this live?
What Twitch is this on?
Lark to Chris.
Okay.
We're live on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. We're both by YouTube and Zach's YouTube. It's live like 6 different places.
Pretty cool, huh?
Oh, Mr. Holty says, Chris, you're one of the few reasons I still watch RT, dude.
Thanks.
Chris is fan favorite.
Minus the other
It's wonderful to compliment Chris, but trash his company. It's great.
Well, I'll take it. This is a map of something. I think this is the island. This is it.
Oh, I can go on YouTube and watch us slightly delayed, but get the sound from this. I'm checking out and watching us on YouTube now.
I think I broke the tower.
Kid Buddy Son says the only thing more enjoyable than playing Myst is watching someone else play. I'm not sure I agree with that, but
I don't know if I feel like you didn't necessarily read that comment with the sarcasm intended with. So now we're in a big room. It seems like there should be a fireplace there, but there's books, right?
There's a book, which I can't really get to.
Just one book?
Oh, there
Why
it is.
can't you? Oh, there it is. I remember this. Oh, and a little video. I feel like sound would be good for this.
It's like static.
Yeah, but that's not the end of it, is
Well,
it?
Hey, Elyse, I put the page in that book.
thank you,
It
Chris.
fell out,
See,
just like...
it's as simple as that. Can you ask me, Josh, another love question?
Oh, okay. Hold on. So, and just while I'm looking for the question, everyone should, even though it's just past Halloween, everyone should check out A Night in Halloween House by the brilliant and talented Elyse Willems.
Thank you, Zach. I
Wonderful
must
children's
say,
book. It's good for any time of year.
thank you, Zach. I must say, I can't recommend enough If at Birth You Don't Succeed by Zach Ganner, New York Times bestseller.
Not true.
Sorry. I misspoke.
Honorable mention in the Seguin chapter of the Literary Journal. Okay, I have another Josh question for you. Let's do this. If you knew that in 1 year you would die suddenly, would you change anything about the way you are living? Why?
As we know, Josh, had a history of diabetes. So this was a very real possibility for me. And what did I do? I mean, I'm probably in the best shape that I've been in years. Like, James, wouldn't you agree that Josh, am in the best shape I've been in years?
Did you see how huge this book is?
Oh my gosh, he's lost Scrooge McDuck.
Josh
Slim, but also muscular.
Josh is in great shape.
Peak physical
So
condition.
that's what Josh really took control of my health.
You, Josh, would not change anything if you were going to die in a year.
You remember that time I gave you one of your insulin shots?
James gave Josh insulin once.
Gave you insulin once.
Me, Josh. I would also travel more.
Wait,
Yeah.
you, Josh, travel more?
If I knew that I had a year to
more.
live.
Josh, you're on vacation all the time. You're on vacation every week.
Some say it's not enough.
Yeah. I think that is what Josh's answer would be, but it's also obnoxious because whenever I talk to Josh, he's always getting back or going somewhere.
I
Can confirm.
So
this library is mostly just full of weird artistic vaginas.
These inside jokes mean nothing to anyone.
wow, whoa, what are those books?
I think they're vaginas. Or
It's
an
pronounced veranda.
or maybe
You
an
guys
Irish
saw-
Sauron.
Does
I
Myst
mean-
feel easy now that you guys are playing it as adults?
I feel hard because I can't really hear it. If I heard
Well,
it,
you're not missing much. I would say it's just as boring.
Yeah, that's about right.
oh, people want the missed sound, Chris. I think you muted it.
Okay.
It's either the sound blasting you out of the line, or nothing at all. So
Yeah.
People want to figure out what's going on in Myst. I feel like that's been a really successful, smooth part of the stream so far.
what's
And
the deal
peop-
with Myst?
People are really engaged.
The people want to know.
I have a question about those books. So to me, those books obviously look like they were burned in some sort of fire. Could that be used in any mystery solving? Also, who burns books and then puts them neatly on a bookshelf?
Maybe they rotted.
Do books rot?
Yeah, books rot.
But the rest of that room isn't rotted.
Well, then they must have rotted somewhere else and were brought to the room as a joke.
It's as a joke.
Good joke.
Like somebody finally figures out, oh, there's something to do in this mystical land I can read. And then like, haha, all these books are trash.
I'll tell you what I used to do. I used to just go online or in a magazine or somewhere and figure out what the codes were. Because there's a lot of puzzles you can just go solve.
We could probably get a missed walkthrough right now.
Uh-huh.
Should we do that?
I don't even know.
I don't know. You said you wanted to do it as an adult. This is your one shot.
I don't know
but
what I'm doing.
It's an adult who has the internet.
Oh, well, yeah.
I don't know what the point of this is.
You're on an island.
Like Lost. It's just like Lost.
Yeah.
Nothing makes sense.
Miscopied Lost.
Should we look up how to cheat in Myst? I just really want to know what happens.
Well, hold on. Where did you start? Somewhere is like a submarine, and I know that there's a trolley. You're in an elevator.
Not that far. We just started. We are probably literally 2 minutes into the game, even though we've been playing for an hour and a half.
Okay, this is my favorite part.
Zach, you're falling. Either you're falling out of your chair, or your camera's falling off your desk. Maybe both.
Yep.
We need them to fall in the same direction, so that way Zach ends up on the floor and the camera ends up on the floor at the same rate, and we don't notice.
How is this?
I'm gonna make you small if you.
No.
There, that's good. That's good.
Okay.
So that's Mist Island. Welcome to Mist.
Okay.
Rotate the tower toward the rocket ship. Oh, right, because you need to get on the rocket ship and take off.
Is that how we were trying to leave?
Yeah, I think so.
So are we stuck on this island? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
All we need to do is leave?
Yeah.
It is just like Lost.
That's it? That's all we need to do is leave the island?
Yeah, but I mean, you're dealing with
know that?
You're dealing with an island architect who also would put dirty old books in the bookshelf.
Is that him?
Oh, Rick Astley.
Oh, there he is. There he is. So, the whole point of the game is to leave Myst.
I mean, I think
So
you're supposed to, in the process of trying to leave Myst, uncover the secrets of the island.
Okay. Well, I don't feel like we can leave this stream until we beat the game. So we should do it quickly.
I was say, how long are the lines at the polls?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 9:45 where we are. It's 6:45 where you are, James.
Yes.
If we can't beat the game by the time the last person leaves the line, I feel like that has to change. We have to continue the stream. Doesn't matter if the election is over. This is the new goal of the stream.
It's just to beat Myst.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what am I supposed to be doing, Zach?
I don't know. I thought you would know.
I
like video.
Nobody knows. Oh, okay, you're outside. That's good.
There's a basement.
Is that the trolley station? No, that's just another secret passage of Myst. So you go into different rooms, and there's different puzzles in the rooms. That's Myst. Now you're playing Myst. So you need to get the voltage right, which you'll probably figure out by reading some sort of moldy book somewhere. That's Myst. That's how you play Myst.
Someone tell me And if someone tell me what in chat, what is this puzzle?
Yeah, go and see the YouTube comments. If anybody wants to scour the comments and text me all of the answers to Mist, that was really the ploy behind this stream to start with.
Did you find the book?
Found a book, but now it's just a confusing mess. It's a great metaphor for 2020, this game.
Stay in line.
Stay in line. Finish Mist.
Our government doesn't want us to finish Mist.
They're telling us. Well, wait, what is it at? No, this is just stairs. This is so hard to navigate, too. Because it's just clicking.
Damn it, Chris. Don't complain. Just finish the game.
There's a switch.
Chris,
I think that's 4 switches or 5 switches. Oh, look, a lighthouse.
This is an old game, Chris, that has been beaten millions of times.
Yeah.
There are no secrets here.
Wow.
What's up?
This is a game that kids used to play and beat, and you're not beating it, Chris. Josh would never let this happen, and he's
the game chapter.
He's a tiny window.
I want to go in there, but I don't know how.
Maybe push a button? Is that a button?
I'm pushing all the buttons.
Oh. Well, now that I'm experiencing it, the hours of excitement I thought we would get from Mist are not really happening.
Do you have a backup after Mist?
No,
we went all in on Mist. We went all in on Mist.
Yeah.
That's what you should always do. When Mist
fair,
is on the table, you go all in.
Yeah. How are people in the chat? Are they loving this content?
Let me check.
Kinger's Ma, where are you checking? 2 hours and 37 minutes.
Oh, what's going on?
Mr. Hotley says 2 hours and 37 minutes.
What's 2 hours and 37 minutes?
You said how long has the chat been or the stream been going?
Oh, nice.
Maybe is there a backup game, Chris?
We can play Jackbox. You want to play Jackbox?
Yeah.
Oregon Trail.
Oh, Oregon Trail? Oh man, can you get an Oregon Trail quick?
I could.
Oh, they're
try.
saying Jackbox. Do you want to play some Jackbox?
Wait. I gotta read this comment.
Okay.
Cam Wheeler on YouTube said, "I think we missed the point on this one."
Oh, that's great. Owned with a pun. I love that. It's just okay. So on Facebook, we've lost a lot of people just with Mist. I feel like we should run it into the ground until the last person leaves. But I would be happy to play either Jackbox or Oregon Trail. What do you guys think?
I'd play some Jackbox.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. Let me shut down Mist. Do we save our? I don't even know. Can we save? I guess we'll save.
Do you need to?
We haven't really done anything. That's the issue, I think, is that if we started over, I think we would do just as well immediately, wouldn't we?
Probably.
Okay. So we're switching up the games, high-octane games to keep you entertained. If this already hasn't, which I don't understand why. Is this what streamers do?
They don't stream Mist.
I
Okay, James is coming. He's coming back. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So what game do we want to play on Jackbox?
Guys, have you guys checked the polling numbers on Seguin County? Seguin chapter numbers?
No, we could go back to the map and look and see what's been going on. Let me just pull it up really fast.
Yeah.
Okay, so far, it looks like. I mean, the real question is the Sea of Rune, because what is that?
That's always up in the air. That's a swing sea, as they call it.
Yeah, what is the Sea of, what is it? I honestly don't even know what it is.
Yeah. I don't know that we've ever been exposed to the people of the Sea of Rhone. Mm-hmm. Have we?
I'm going to Google it.
But then, of course, there's also, let's see here. Let's look. Is it lean in? I guess Mirkwood is another who knows, because the Witch King, a lot of people can see through the Witch King and know what the Witch King really is.
But there's a lot of people are buying into the Witch King's conspiracy theories, and I think that you don't want to discount them. You can't count them out.
Well, in the Third Age, 1944, an army of Wainwriters gathered on the southern shores of the Sea of Rune before launching an assault on Gondor that left King Ondohir dead.
They're still sore about that.
Yeah.
I remember when that happened, and they were like, "Oh, well, the political demographic of the Sea of Rune has changed for the next 3 generations."
Mm-hmm.
Are we playing Jackbox?
Oh, we're going.
We're kind of just running this bit into the ground first, and then we'll.
Yeah. Man, where's the Lonely Mountain? I can't.
First of all, it's an island.
This is funny, Chris, because the initial pitch for this stream was just you and me watching Lord of the Rings and talking through it, and then we realized we couldn't do it legally.
Well, if I recall, the pitch that I then later heard was a full playthrough of Myst.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which we've just experienced.
We did it. You were gone. You stepped away, and
we
while
beat
you were
it.
gone, we finished it.
We got on that rocket ship, and we got out.
We blasted off to space.
James is Googling how to beat Myst.
Myst complete walkthrough. Someone here has beaten it in 6 minutes and 43 seconds.
James, the rapper.
Yo.
No, the rapper on the stream. It's loud. It's not. This is not for me. This is from.
Is it louder than Zach's pretzels?
My pretzels are pretty loud. It's a bad food to be eating on a live stream.
What do y'all?
What? What,
play
Chris?
Quiplash?
Yeah. What is that?
Quiplash is just type in funny, nonsensical stuff. Right?
Oh, yeah, Zach, you would excel at this.
Oh, okay.
There are time limits on everything, though.
Okay.
So you gotta be quick.
I get that's especially with my fingers. I'm really quick.
You might want to use your phone, maybe.
How do I do that?
Make sure you hide. You're gonna have to hide it and tell us what the room code is.
Yeah. I have it where it'll whisper it to me. Oops, never mind. All right, I'm gonna hide it, and then I'm gonna tell you the room code.
Hold on. I gotta download this on my phone.
No, you
No,
have to
just
download
go to a browser.
Okay.
Just cover it with the map.
Oh, that's a good idea. There we go.
But still, you still have to tell us what it is somehow.
Oh yeah, I'll text y'all. Okay, I'm texting y'all the code.
Okay.
I have Chris's number blocked. This could be disastrous.
I'll forward it to you.
Thank you.
Sometimes when I play Jackbox, I'm worried that I'm going to end up in a... I'm going to end up and put in the wrong code and then end up in a room with a bunch of strangers who are also playing and not realize it. Why did you say it out loud?
All right, everyone is in.
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to stream the Jackbox, Chris?
Yeah, but he had to cover the room code.
Oh, I see. Hence the map.
Because
All right, I wasn't paying attention.
People to enjoy it with us. Is that why?
Pretty much.
Jillian should join.
Well, they can play and they can join the audience now.
And they can vote.
Okay, so they can vote what's best.
But just a heads up, audience, your vote will not be counted one for one. Your vote will be counted towards a group of votes that will be worth a series of points that will then be allocated.
You got food all over.
Do I?
Democracy. Chris is gone.
No, I'm here.
Booger's dead.
He's got a smaller computer down there with Mist on
I
it.
think Booger got bored and left and went to the other room. He was like,
Benson,
That's completely that's understandable.
look at Benson.
oh,
Look at how
all right,
pissed
so
he is.
write your
Can you
answers on
see
your
him?
thing now.
I don't know if
It's
you can
starting.
Yeah,
see
you can
him.
see him.
Look at him.
Oh, it's starting.
Oh,
What? Oh,
Go
do
on
I
your
just answer anything?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta say something funny.
Uh-huh.
I feel like this is the easiest way for people to discover that we aren't funny.
I
Yeah, I
know.
know.
It just puts it all out there.
oh God, these are the worst answers.
Mm-hmm.
But look at our dog, though.
I do feel like, as much as I love the Jackbox games, I feel like when you're playing just casually with a bunch of friends, just like goofing around in a goofy night with nothing better to do, it is really funny. But if you feel like it is supposed to be anything entertaining at all, then it's not. Zachy, did you submit? You didn't submit.
Submitted. How many questions are there?
It says there's 2.
Oh, I didn't answer the second one. Go back. Wait. Start
It's too
over.
late. No, there's no starting over. You have to
Go.
pick.
All right.
Never gonna
getting
street
super-
fight with someone nicknamed Jamie Lee Street Fighter Jack Mortimer Gosling.
Oh.
What?
Oh, dear.
Well,
Oh,
I
no.
I think it's pretty clear.
Wait. What? What? I didn't
It's
even see
Jack.
this one.
You didn't get
No,
this one.
you didn't get. Now you pick
vote
which one
for
you
it.
think is better.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't pick.
No one voted for Jamie Lee Street Fighter. Oh, the audience did. Thank you, audience. Thank you.
audience.
Look, kids, if you can't agree on a name for that hamster, we're just going to call it Piglet.
Check Mortimer Gosling.
Uber.
See, that's what's funny about the game is when you make inside jokes about your own dumb stuff that no one wants to vote for.
If you want to be in the audience and vote, go to jackbox.tv on your desktop and phone and then enter the room code, which is WXSE. And then you can vote. It's jackbox.tv and then room code is WXSE. Nothing will wake you up faster than a nice hot cup of blank in the morning. More Ovaltine.
I don't know which one I selected. My thumb landed directly in the center of them.
Popular vote is rat milk. It always is.
Rat milk. People love rat milk.
Can't go wrong with rat milk. Classic.
Okay.
All right. Who knew police give tickets for triple murder? Or no answer.
This could have been you, Zach. What would you
Triple
have
murder.
answered?
No answer.
Come on, audience. What do you think?
I think no answer is really funny, guys.
If you're just joining us now, the stream is brought to you by Domino's. Stay in line. If you're in voting line and they're telling you the polls are closed, stay in line.
We're streaming to make sure that the pizza line slices are straight. Stay in the line, Domino's. That's an order.
Zach, what's the vote you ask? Or you ask for a ballot that's provisional?
Yeah. You say, please give me a provisional ballot as required by law.
And ask for a receipt.
Ask
There's
for
another
a receipt.
question. Answer on your thingy.
The only thing preventing Elyse from being a globetrotting.
Oh, no, don't read it out loud.
Okay. I don't think that's how you spell that.
Oh, gosh.
Done. I'm done.
Oh, my goodness. 13 seconds. 12 seconds.
Shit.
Five seconds.
Ah!
I didn't finish.
Did you get it in?
Oh, no.
I didn't.
Oh, no.
No answer. Someone should have written no answer. Oh, the only thing preventing Elyse from being a globetrotting secret agent. I mean, we know what the answer is.
Problems.
I was thinking gastrointestinal issues. You gotta vote for the correct.
One's maybe more clever than the other.
I gotta vote for the right answer.
Yeah.
One's maybe a bit more clever than the other, okay? 'Cause how can you globe trot if you don't think it's a globe? All right, maybe
Yeah,
that's
no,
a little...
we all got it. We understood it, but it was wrong. You see, when there's a right answer, you pick the right one.
The most important lesson in a social media class for senior citizens. Diseased book. Don't vote, no need. If you want to vote, go to jackbox.tv. Code for the room is WXSE.
Ooh, the audience speaks.
Like the parentheses, no need.
Try to be friendly.
Good news, there's a cake in the break room. Bad news, it says.
Oh man, these are both real good. These are both real good. I have to go to the one that got me first, but these are both great answers, guys.
What? What the hell?
Oh, thank you, audience.
Mark McGuire.
Ooh,
Shoot.
that's good too. College degree that will be surprisingly useful in 20 years. Clam
Clam it.
Damn climate. Clam it.
Clam it.
Oh man.
There's something so funny about a misspelled word.
Yeah, I know.
It
I
always
know.
wins, unfortunately.
Oh man.
Well, but the thing is, even if it said climate, what is that?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't know. I don't know either, man.
Round 3, points are tripled, I think. Or no, we all get the same
Uh-oh.
ones? I don't remember. How this
Trip
works.
lash.
We all get the same ones.
Funnier.
Okay.
I'm not happy with my answer.
This is I can't type fast enough.
I couldn't fit mine into the thing, so I'm doing it over 2 lines. I don't know if it will work.
Okay. I don't think that's going to be... Okay.
This cute dog back here.
Mm-hmm.
Dog.
Don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. Chris?
Oh.
3 seconds.
Sorry. I didn't finish. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Don't speak peeking at my answers here. I see what they're going for with the 3-line thing.
How to
there.
beat Mist in 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's one the full runs. Let's just go to the end and
I wasn't happy with my answer. Sorry. Three things the worst couple you know always brings to dinner parties. I knew.
nice.
There's gonna be some roast in there.
And the thing is, they always go together.
Mm-hmm. At least in a tornado of farts.
Well,
Guilty.
you know. Does it feel like it's about, well, you guys are in different time zones, but it feels like it's about 3 hours later for me than it actually
Well, it is. In
Well,
New York.
welcome to the East Coast.
Yeah.
Ah, the beautiful East Coast.
November in the buff.
Zach pulled that one out.
In the buff.
Wow.
Oh,
What?
Zach
Big
pulling
points in that last
ahead.
round. I like that.
Oh,
I
Zach
like
went.
that all the cumulative points from the previous 2 rounds meant nothing because you got like 7,000 points.
I got so many points for Claim It. Claim It really sealed the deal for me, though. This is fun, guys. For
It's a
me,
good game.
I don't know if it's fun for the audience, but it's a great time for me.
That's what you always hope that your favorite streamers will say.
Yeah.
I got some poop on my chair or something.
What?
I don't know what that is.
You have poop in your chair and you just sat in it?
What?
Did you say you have poop in your chair?
There's some sort of poopy
It's like
stain here.
chocolate.
Some sort of poopy stain. There's no way we could know what it could possibly be.
While I queue up the next game and I text you all the room codes, I'm gonna just bring up the map again.
Right. All right.
So that we
Okay,
can
but Chris,
just-
bring up the real map. This
I'm gonna
time,
bring
okay?
up the real. I'm gonna bring up the real time. I'm not gonna bring
There's
up middle.
there's a real election going on, and I want the real map. Okay.
Okay.
Can I just
But
point out while he's bringing up the map how cute our dog looks in his
he's
little
shy.
bed here.
Here's the thing though, the problem with bringing up the map is if this stream is for people who are waiting in line to vote, they may see the map and it may sway their vote, which means you guys would be breaking federal law.
Well, I
It's
don't.
okay.
They need to. They need to know.
Oh, there it is. All right, so let's see how things are going.
How are things? Oh.
See, like, where's the rest of
Okay.
it?
So now. Map.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised to see King's Landing voting this way.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But the thing about King's Landing is that despite the fact that it does vote in this election, it does have electoral votes, it doesn't have any representation in the actual government system, which I think is very strange.
I mean, it really is surprising that, with an Iron Throne, that you even have votes. I have to applaud them for having at least the semblance of democracy.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like whoever gets in there is going to get murdered no matter what. But also surprised that the Ironborn are voting the way they're voting. Historically, that hasn't happened.
No, so something's changing, and we knew something would have to give eventually.
Oh, I think the next game is ready.
Almost. It needs Elyse.
I thought I was in.
It
Oh.
needs
Lisa's.
me.
I
It
actually,
needs me.
I made a new one, so you have to there. Oh wait. Okay, there you go.
What?
No,
Everyone's
Lisa's
in. So if you're watching at home, you can join the audience if you go to jackbox.tv and use code ATUN. And if you're also in line, stay in line, because if you're in line, you get to vote.
If you're in line, you get to vote, and if anybody gives you trouble, then you say, "Please give me a provisional ballot as required by law, and give me a receipt."
A
too."
receipt.
And
Tell him
while-
Domino's saying it.
While you're saying it, gesture as though you're going to karate chop.
Yep.
That's your right as an American.
That's everyone's right. Oh shit, we're started. So now we're all answering.
Yes.
totally submit answers. How many typos did you put in there?
Zach, you're
A
move your
bunch.
webcam so you're not falling off the screen.
Oh, sorry.
I refuse to acknowledge typos. I'll know that they're Zach.
Make sure you submit both answers. I feel like two of the answers are going to be the same for one of these.
Oops.
Did you guys not submit your answers?
No.
I.
Zach is like the Casey Jones of Quiplash. He doesn't even need. That's not his style. He says. The accident involved a clown car because the road was covered in dead clowns or blood.
If you want to vote in the game Jackbox, I mean, I hope you're voting in real life, but vote in Jackbox, jackbox.tv, code
But if you have
ATUN.
to choose one.
Wow, the audience.
That's your decision, I guess.
I voted for Chris.
The audience went
Thank
for
you.
it.
So
Though.
I thought Chris's was the undercut there. This is blood. Zach just like glared at the answer. Oh wow.
Maybe it's because he knew he was gonna lose.
Okay.
Big showing for Elyse here.
None of these rounds matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh. NA.
Not even NaH.
Oh, I thought it was like not applicable, like N/A not applicable.
I like nah.
Nah.
Well, it's clearly not just running out of time.
These two titans of comedy here. Look
Mhm.
at this. Oh, but the
Both
audience.
times the
Oh,
audience have
very
gone for
close.
me, despite
Whoa!
Wow.
the audience knows comedy. I've always said that.
Better than us?
I know how to fire up my bass.
You're 12 years old and you just got a blank check. What's the first thing you're buying? A subscription to, or a
See-
Sammy Sosa BB
see-
card. Go Braves.
See, this is one where it's a two-part
Go
answer.
Braves. Go Braves.
Whoever wrote this was working with the other person. You know?
What?
It's
The
one
subscription
sentence.
to Sammy Sosa.
I'm so confused.
I didn't vote. I actually just stared at them and didn't vote.
Me too.
Well, so we should get equal points to that because again, they
Sure.
were one
No,
answer.
The audience for sure decided on Lisa's.
That's fine. That's fine. You try wearing a bad hat and then not getting someone a card that says so.
Jungle
Again,
Book.
none of
too.
this matters. Oh, Zach a little larger, Zach a little smaller.
No, I'm gonna I'm gonna
oh.
fix Zach's screen so that he fits the frame.
No, you leave it how it is. It's a fair representation of me.
There. Now you fill the oh.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh bad! Oh no! That's terrible.
Taking a big risk. I'm taking a big risk with this one. Just want everyone to know that. I'm taking a big swing here.
I can't type.
If it pays off, it might pay off. If you want to vote for our answers, go to jackbox.tv and the room code is ATUN.
Zach and Chris, 3 seconds. Oh, nice. Right under the wire. That means they're going to be real funny because they spent the maximum amount of time thinking about them.
I just built suspense.
Hold on. There's a piece. I can see a piece of Zach's frame coming out the side there,
Welcome
Chris.
to the town of Flanagan, which in English means Seattle or Fudge Fart Valley.
You have to vote, don't you? No, you don't. Or do you? No, because you wrote Fudge Fart Valley.
No, I didn't.
Then who did?
Of course I wrote Fudge Fart Valley.
Oh, wow. Almost perfectly
audience is
split. The landmark Supreme Court decision of 2045. My wife versus Fudge Fart Valley. It's a typo within a typo. Could that be intentional? Can it possibly be intentional?
No.
I can't find my... Wait. I accidentally closed my... Damn it. I lost my window.
Oh, no.
No.
You might be able to put the address back in and rejoin. Senior prom team most often rejected by high schools. Horn dog hoedown. Cerebral palsy for ghosts.
Chris is the only person that could have made that cerebral palsy joke.
I know.
You get the pass.
Yeah.
Ableist.
Because he has a friend who's a ghost.
Oh, my Google Home is going off, guys. I gotta take this.
Oh.
Dang it. It says I'm in the... It says I'm a...
Oh, you're in the audience?
Emergency room is so stressful. Why can't we just call it?
Blank. There we go. That's what I want. I want the callback. That's what you want. That's what Quiplash is all about. We're not laughing about its inclusion in the prompt necessarily, as we're laughing at.
It was a risk. It was a big swing.
And I think it may have paid off with the audience big time.
Oh, nice.
I'm telling you, you appeal to that audience. You win the hearts and minds of the audience.
I'm trying.
Nothing can stop you. I mean,
look, Zach's got a joint.
a bullet. But...
It's a cough drop, guys. Say no to drugs, except these.
I think I might be out because I think I accidentally closed the window.
Do you want to start? Okay.
No,
that means whoever goes against Chris is going to win because they're going to get all those points. Funnier response. Nailed the callback. All right, so everyone's last answer.
Man, I had no idea how many windows I had open on my phone. And none of them are Jackbox.tv.
The sweet dog.
The sweet boy. I think I'm going to have to go lie down after this. I need to eat a cookie and lie down. Hold my knees as close to my chest as I can get them. Chris, only a little bit of time left.
I don't have my thing. I'm all out of room. I'm going to get
40 seconds, Chris.
Bugger! Come here!
Chris, say what you would want your answers to be.
I don't have the questions.
If you pick 3 things and then those will be your answers.
What do you think, Booger?
How old is Booger?
Oh, a year and 8 months.
Booger has real old man energy. Zach, quick. Zach,
well,
if you don't submit, then it'll literally be people against nobody. You have 2
How
seconds.
many seconds?
Hit submit. Oh, you did it. Nice.
Oh, no.
Three things that happened at the Monster Mash that they couldn't sing about.
Frankenstein bought a pie. Jeff Goldblum played Okay, and no, wait, so
Not
there's
even three.
we didn't even get a full answer out of either. Zach still gets 6,000 points.
Yes! Yes!
Three things that usually only happen after 3 a.m. Fudge, fart, clam it. McDonald's insomnia, fudge, fart, bowel bleed.
Fudge fart clam it is
One.
just like the perfect like it's like a rhyme. I want that on my gravestone.
Fudge, fart, clam it. Oh, the audience. Oh, wow. Zach's going to win because he got all 6,000 points.
Did
and
he
then you and
only
I
go
split
against
the points.
me?
He went against no answer, and he didn't even put in 3 answers. The game is perfect.
Champion!
Champion.
All right.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to go sit down for a little bit.
Yeah.
But thank you guys for having us on. And
Yeah,
thank you,
thanks.
everybody,
Thank
for
you all
watching.
for joining.
And anyone who's still waiting in line, stay in line.
Stay in line.
Oh.
Domino's wants you in
Domi-
those lines.
Domino's wants you to buy a pizza.
They probably do, actually. But
Yeah.
I already had dinner. Sorry, Domino's. Maybe next time.
If you
Elyse, are
stay,
you gonna get a second dinner? Are you gonna do it?
never say never. You know, when it's election night, anything can happen.
Hey,
Well,
Chris.
if you get a second dinner, please tweet us and we'll feature it on the live stream.
Great.
Oh, okay.
That's
I will.
exciting.
I will. What if I just eat a piece of pie?
That works
Well,
too.
you get,
If it's a
tweet the
big piece.
pie. Tweet the pie.
Okay. Okay. Will you ask Chris something?
I was going to say, Chris, I know that Elyse and I are leaving, but I noticed that there's a little blue here down at the bottom. Can we fix the frame and then delete it all?
Yeah. Let me. I'm on that.
All right. I just appreciate that. Just want to make sure we get. Oh,
There you go.
now it looks
Oh,
like we
yeah.
got
the blue
some
sky.
more on the edges there. Oh, well,
Huh?
that's fine.
How late are you guys
That's
going?
good.
Well, depends. I think it's either till the last person in line votes
In Hawaii.
or
No.
until the last person on the live stream leaves.
Oh, okay. All right.
We'll
You
see.
should wait until the Supreme Court decides who's going to be president. That'd be fun.
Let's hope it doesn't go that
Yeah.
far, guys.
But if it does, what a stream. Let us know.
We're
We'll
Well,
come
you
back.
guys are doing a great thing tonight. We love you both.
Yeah.
This is great.
Love
Thanks for
you
having
too.
Thank you for coming.
Bye,
Bye.
guys.
Bye.
Bye. Let me just go to the. Boop.
Oh, now it's just us. Oh, thank God
Wow.
they're gone.
And Booger.
Well, yeah. How are you and Booger doing?
Booger's doing good. He's been napping. It's kind of stinky.
Yeah.
I'm probably
Why?
stinky too, but without the napping.
So Chris, I guess since it's only us now, we might as well see if we're gonna fall in love.
Yeah. What question? Okay, so earlier we were doing what is it? 36 questions
36 questions.
to fall in love. Let's see here. What were we on?
Like 19 or something.
Okay.
Okay. You got it?
Okay, we're in set 2.
Ooh. Almost done.
No, we're a third of the way.
No, you gotta be further along than that, right?
Uh,
Right?
mm,
Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay. 36 questions. Fall in love. We did a perfect day. Oh, wait. The crystal ball. Did we do the crystal ball question?
No.
If a crystal ball could tell you the truth. So we're going to finish these questions up at the end of it. We should be in love, and everyone watching should be in love with one or both of us.
If you really want to know, so use the hashtag #StayInLineStream and let us know who you're in love with, Team Zach or Team Chris. Did I just call you Chris?
Team Zach or Team Chris.
Yeah.
So, if crystal ball could tell you the truth about yourself, your life, and the future, anything else, what would you want to know? Did we did that?
Did we?
We'll just answer it.
I wouldn't want to know anything.
I'd want to know stocks.
Yeah, we answered it.
Yeah. Is there something you've dreamed about doing for a long time? We did that one. What is the greatest accomplishment of your... No, I did that. What do you value... Did that. What is your most treasured memory?
My most treasured memory. I don't know. It's not just one.
You got to pick one, Zach. One question. Or one memory.
My most treasured memory. Well, I'll just say a really good memory. So 10 years ago, for those of you who don't know, I won a show from Oprah. But that's not the good memory. The best memory associated with that was the day that I won. After I won and met Oprah and stuff, we had In-N-Out Burger back in my hotel room. Just my mom and my best friend from third grade, Andrew, who had gone through the entire competition with me. And it was just one of those moments where the world was all possibilities. And I was with two people that I loved, and they were as happy for me as I was for everything that was in front of me. And it was just one of those moments where everything was right in the world. And that's what's coming to mind first. I'm falling out of my chair, but Chris,
what did you order? What did you order to eat? Burger with plain and dry.
Burger, plain and dry, fries, and strawberry shake. In-N-Out Burger, it definitely makes all of those sweet moments in life sweeter. This portion of the live stream is sponsored by In-N-Out Domino's. Whichever one you choose, can't go wrong. Stay in line.
I would think... I don't know if this is my most treasured memory, but this is one where I just remember feeling like everything was right,
Yeah.
I was traveling in Europe by myself. I think I was descending, or maybe I was going up some stairs after arriving in... What city was it? It might have been Berlin, or it could have been Paris.
It's your most cherished memory?
It doesn't. It doesn't. The thing is it doesn't really matter exactly where it was, because it was just it felt right. And I was listening to music. I was listening to my favorite band, and they had a new album, and I was listening to it, and the song was perfect, and my mood was perfect, and I was going into a city I'd never been to in Europe by myself, and I was anything could happen. I don't know what's gonna, that kind of excitement of not know, maybe it's similar to what you're describing, where it's that kind of that life
feeling where a lot of things are possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which I feel in a way is sort of the direct opposite of what these past months have been. The world has shrunk.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. But you'd always...
Yeah. But cherishing those memories and going back to those places and those feelings, it sort of lifts you up when things aren't necessarily as sunny or rosy an outlook.
I'm trying to move the camera, Zach, because
It's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Chris. It's all good. Hold on. Hold on. I'll adjust. I can adjust.
there you go, Zach. That's
We'll see
much
where-
better.
Okay.
All right. What is your most terrible memory?
Most terrible memory. I don't have anything specific, but I have a very specific feeling. Anytime I realize I hurt someone's feelings, I can replay that in my mind over and over again, more than like the good memories or whatever. Like anytime you just feel that tension of like, wow, I really hurt someone that I care about, or even that I don't care about that much. I just hate that feeling of knowing that you've made someone else feel bad. Does that?
Yeah. My silence was me thinking of other terrible memories.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I'm trying to think. Maybe maybe it's like waking up in the morning and going that moment of realization that like whatever this is non-specific like you said, not but the realization that whatever happened, that reality actually happened, and it wasn't
wow. In general?
No, not in general. Just like
okay.
like something bad happened the night before or the day before where you're like, wait, was that real? And then you realize it was.
Yeah.
You know, and
Well,
I'm being non-specific here, but like those moments where it's like, and it's not inherently from like drinking or anything like that. It could just been like, wait, was that reality last night or yesterday? Did that really happen? And you're like,
yeah. Well, if you want a specific example, not of the thing that I mentioned, but I also remember a pretty bad memory of peeing my pants at school when I was like a teenager, and going home, and everyone knew that I had pissed myself at school. That wasn't great. That wasn't one of my best moments.
yeah.
Have you ever peed yourself at school as a teenager or an adult?
No. One time I did
Well,
fart in front of
you're
my
missing out.
crush. I did fart in front of my crush once.
When was this?
I guess it was like 6th grade or 7th grade.
Oh.
And it was one of those things where I tried to blame it on someone else, but it was clearly me.
Yeah. I farted once during a final exam. when the whole room was like quiet, taking their exams, and I was over off in a corner taking it on a computer, so there was no mistaking because everyone else was at their desks.
You're like,
It was-
stupid mouse is squeaky.
It was like probably the loudest I've ever farted. So that wasn't great. Okay, so what's the next question?
Okay.
And if people aren't in love with us after those answers, I don't know what's wrong with them.
If you knew that in 1 year you would die suddenly, what would you change? Would you change anything about the way you're living, and why?
I would probably try and date more, have some more good times, some more sex probably.
Yeah, I think
That's an honest answer.
I think I would. I'm torn because part of me would be like, I would quit working all together and travel and spend time with family and friends and like dating and love, and maybe like just like donate a bunch of things to the sperm bank. I don't know.
Oh, your final act would be to ensure that there would be a bunch of little Chris's running around.
You can't get rid of me.
Just kind of. Yeah.
It's either that, or I could also see a thing where I would be like feeling incredible pressure to do more like work and try and make more things that I think would to you know,
Yeah.
like
Oh.
make because like it's a weird thing because what you experience in life dies with you, but the things that you make for other people to experience lives on. So I could see both. Like, but also,
Yeah.
do you want to spend your whole life working versus, so one of those two.
Yeah, I think being alive, I've sort of had this realization recently of just like, no matter how long life is, I think it's gonna be too short if you, if you're doing it the way you should be doing it. It feels like it is really a short life, and just in the scheme of things, and yeah, I think I I don't think like I need to do major different, like I used to think I would want to make like big movies and make a huge impact, and as I've gotten a little bit older, it's more about just like being kind and putting that energy out into the world and being remembered that way, and maybe some little thing that I did sparks something in somebody else,
Well, but you
and
say,
that's fine.
but like, how
You know?
much did you want that to be on a macro level versus a micro level?
I don't think it matters. I think if you're putting good energy out into the world and work that has empathy, I don't think that the viewership or the like how far it travels matters, because you don't know who your work is going to impact and what they might do with it, or even if it just makes someone's day better. Like I think it's just like a net positive of like wanting to make things better for someone,
Yeah.
and that's good enough.
That yeah. So Philip Goetz on Facebook says, "Work that empathy." Booger, Booger wants out of my lap. You want out?
Bye, Burger. Hi, Burger.
I think he's a little more awake now, so he wants to go run around. Gwyneth5 on YouTube asked, "Do we ask questions here?" You can ask questions. What we are doing is we are doing the 36 questions to fall in love, that lead to love, to see if either of us fall in love.
But you are welcome to ask us any questions. We are open books. There's, it's late, so we'll probably be more honest than we would have 3 hours ago.
Yeah. So the next question: what does friendship mean to you?
I think it means being kind and being honest and
sorry, am I gonna cut you off?
I don't know.
I'm not trying to. I didn't mean to cut you off, but like, there's being kind, being honest to general people, but to me, they're like, a friendship is something more. Not is like how you are outwardly perceived versus like that perceived between that person.
Yeah. I think in terms of friendship, it's just like showing up, because I used to put a lot of pressure on myself, especially when friends were going through things, to say the right thing and be an answer to whatever the problem was, and be able to just like work through whatever it was. But you know, now I'm sort of realizing that just being there for people, as opposed to like trying to solve their problems, is a much better way to be a friend. You know, like, because I don't know about you, but like uh, at a certain, there are some things that you go through that you can only really count on great friends for, and there are times when you just don't want someone to like jump into action and try and make everything better. You just want them there. um, and so for me, true friends are the people that you want there, even when you wouldn't want to be with anyone else. Like I gave this compliment to Elyse, and I think it's similar for you, of like, no matter what the mood is, if we're hanging out, you make that mood slightly better, right? It's like, even if it's in a bad place, having your presence there will improve it. So I think that is one of the tests of a true friend.
Yeah, I kind of adding, I guess, on it. It's like someone you could go to and just spend time with without any purpose or any reason, but you still want to go hang out with that person just because it's like comfort.
Yeah. And some people like can make anything more fun, and I like those friends too. Like, like and you're really good at finding the joy in whatever the experience is. I mean, if you're not in work mode, sometimes you like stress out in work mode, but like when we're just hanging out, like you can take something that is literally nothing, like the smallest part of the human experience, and make a game out of it, or like make it silly. And I like friends that can see silliness and little sparks of joy in whatever they're going through, just the mundane stuff. I mean, I remember that night probably 6 months ago where we just spent like 5 hours guessing like movie themes. And there's not too many people where I would want to spend 5 hours just like, oh, that's Harry Potter Deathly Hallows Part 1.
Which, if anyone listening, that's a really good game. If you people who are movie buffs, you just get on Spotify or wherever and just play movie soundtrack, and then people have to guess. Yeah.
I mean, it's great. I wish we could do it now, but we probably get like a copyright strike or something. Okay, next question.
All right, pulling it up. It is, what roles do love and affection play? See, they get you, like, these questions get a little deeper as they go on. What roles do love and affection play in your life?
Yeah. Affection is something that I am generous with. Love is, I mean, love is such a catch-all term. It's hard to even define it. I don't know.
Yeah, well, yeah, because there's love, and then there's like general love.
Yeah, I can't say this. Like, people who know me from online assume that mostly I'm a really warm person. People who know me as like acquaintances sometimes think I'm cold because I'm in my own head a lot. And then people who know me really well, I think it sort of moves back in the more affectionate, loving direction. So I don't know. Like I think the circle of people I love and am affectionate towards it is kind of small. And I think like I just really value having quality people in my life, and I'm not somebody who needs to like have 100 friends or whatever, and I prefer not. I like small, intimate connections with people. So I don't know. I don't think that answers the question.
Yeah,
but,
it's a weird question. What role do love
but,
and affection
but
play?
let's hear from in your life, Chris, because your life is very different from mine.
Well, I feel like I can display. I think showing affection is a lot easier than showing love. At least for me, I'm not a particularly emotionally like person, whatever that means. I feel like love is like affection is more surface, and I'm yeah, maybe like you, like I'm more apt to give that out to people who maybe love. I think love is harder to earn.
Yeah, and like affection, you can. I feel like sometimes affection is more about the way that you are perceived versus like putting in the hard work. Like at least for me, like I want everyone to like me, so I'm gonna be affectionate. But in terms of like getting down to the nitty gritty and just showing up, like that's a much harder thing to do.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a tough one. That's tough. I don't know if anyone is more in love with us after those answers. But
maybe they're more affectionate. Alternate sharing something you consider a positive characteristic in your partner. Share a total of 5 items.
5 items?
So 5 things that you think are positive characteristics.
I think okay. Do you want to alternate, or do you just want me to list off 5?
No, we'll alternate. We're alternating.
Oh, alternate. Okay. I would say that you are an incredibly.
This is characteristic of general partners.
Oh,
I think
any partner.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Any part. I thought it was of the person you're doing.
You consider a positive characteristic of your partner, so I assume that's more general, not specific to the person.
Oh well, I thought you're the one I'm going home with. We're the ones starting a life together.
All right. Well, we'll see. I mean, there's a lot of other people watching this video, and maybe
We'll see. All right. So, I think that people should be considerate. Just be aware of other people's needs and wants, and yeah.
I guess like ambitious is something I look for in people, where it's like, and I say that in the sense where it's like people who are always striving to better themselves or work, like work to make their life better or improve the lives of the people that they are with, versus like people who are just content to you know what I mean, like. And that could be in a couple different ways. That could be like going to the gym, working on, your career, or could manifest in
Someone,
yeah.
someone who is actively working on themselves in any number of ways.
Yeah.
Okay, I think well, one for me is that they don't have to be funny, but they have to have a good sense of humor. And there's a difference. Somebody who can enjoy a joke and be generous with, finding things funny, and noting things that are funny. I value that higher than someone who's just making jokes all the time. Does that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine if there's both, but I think somebody who it's just a different type of warmth, to be able to see not in terms of me, but just in terms of the world, seeing things through a humorous lens.
Yeah. Well, I think that kind of goes with like yeah. I described it earlier, hours ago, as like a sense of comedy of like people who like can appreciate jokes, and you don't necessarily have to make them yourself, but just like get the same sense of humor where you can laugh at something together.
Yeah.
And it can be dumb. You can laugh at something that isn't, no one else would think is funny.
Yeah. I think it's great to have, inside jokes and things like that too. Just little dumb things to laugh at.
But so wait, is it my turn?
Yeah.
I think it's like empathy for people who don't matter. And I say don't matter as in like don't matter to them.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this person they can't give me anything, or they're not gonna, but they still have empathy for them. There's some people who only care about or empathize with people that they relate to, or it's like a people. Yeah, it's empathy for people who don't matter to them.
Yeah. So that's a really important one. Like people who I wouldn't ever date someone who was like cold to people like who like serving staff or something, or like I just in basic terms, like I would prefer to date generous tippers. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah, or at least, I mean, some of that I agree, or at least the philosophy of it. Some of that has to be some. I bet some people who are like don't realize that you should tip more, or. And there's people who know they should tip and then don't. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I guess example is like, I don't know. Some people were like taught so much of like your initial like characteristics are like from your family or your parents or your culture. And there's people who, So I'll give excuses for some of that, but then there's some of that it's like, oh no, you should know by now.
Yeah, and I think that like the next one would be like people who are willing to grow and change their opinion based on things that they learn.
Yeah.
Right. Like
someone Tanner Nelson on YouTube says, as a previous server, bad tippers are a balance of clueless people or people who pretend to be clueless. And I think it's like, and there's some people I think who like, oh, I don't have the money. But I would argue,
Yeah.
well, then you shouldn't buy whatever. You shouldn't order whatever. You should factor in a tip to whatever you're buying.
Yeah.
You just assume that the people who, at least in the U.S., that's the way in the U.S. and in other countries like Australia, where people are paid more of a living.
And
in the U.S.,
Europe,
yeah,
will get paid living wages, So, yeah, but I do think like that idea of having empathy for people that you don't understand and like that don't have any like tangible benefit to you in terms of like advancing your own standing in society. It's really good.
Sharing something you consider a positive characteristic of your partner. You have 5. You're on the third one. We have to do 5.
Okay. I think this is such a standard answer, but like the way that you communicate, I tend to be very almost too gentle in the way that I communicate sometimes. In when I'm talking to someone, if I have a problem, a lot of times they don't know it's a problem because I'm so worried about hurting someone's feelings that I will, kind of be spineless about stuff. But I really appreciate people who have clear, direct communication that still comes with, caring, and it's never cruel, and it's never about winning an argument. It's just about being honest and true to what you think and believe in.
Well, it's like honest because, do you say some of that just because it's honest, or sometimes because it's honest to help the person?
Yeah, I think I like sometimes I'll be one of my faults is being nice over being honest. And being nice is a selfish thing almost, because you get away with coming off as a nice guy. I like kind people that are straight shooters that also, can do the juggling of taking into account like that I communicate differently. And I know that's a lot of an ask, but just communication and figuring out like how like being able to grow in the way you communicate, not just say that's how I do it and I'm not changing, right?
Yeah.
What else?
I guess there's like positive characteristic of a partner. There's like a physical like energy, like chemistry. I don't know if that, like we're just like,
yeah,
and that's not specific to where you're just like you jive well. I don't know how. It's just the chemistry of like some of it's physical, some of it's whatever it is, that kind of like energy you might have with the person.
Yeah, chemistry. That's something chemistry is something that you and I definitely have. So I think that'll be good we got great chemistry. This one is, I had one. Hold on. And it was good too. And I completely
positive
forgot.
Characteristic of your partner.
Oh, I think that like even I know this isn't everybody, but I respect people that can speak with respect and kindness towards people that aren't in their life anymore. Like I would never. I wouldn't say I would never, but like there are so many people that like if they break up with someone, they're like, oh, that person was always awful, or they're my enemy, or whatever, or like they shut out friends in their life because things aren't working out. But then like I I I think there's another level of humanity that allows you to see that even if somebody isn't right for your life as it stands in the moment, that there was value to what they brought to your life. So I guess, like,
Yeah,
I don't, yeah,
and I do think that there are people who are like no longer in someone's life. It's okay to not regret leaving someone or having someone leave your life, but like I think the issue is when someone expresses regret for everyone that's left their life, where it's like, well, it can't be everyone else. Sometimes,
yeah,
not everyone else who's left your life. Sometimes it's if that's the case, then it might be that person who's the problem, or who. Versus like, yeah, you can have people who you are no longer in your life and there's a good reason for it, but then you should also be able to be like, yeah, this person was a good person, but not right for me, or not
yeah.
not the right moment in time.
Mm-hmm. So is that 5 or do we keep going?
I think that's 4. We could do one.
I feel like that's enough.
Yeah, that's enough.
That's enough.
How close and warm is your family? This is question number 23. How do you feel your childhood was happier than most other people's?
I didn't live most other people's childhoods. I am grateful for the childhood I've had. It feels like I'm still in it, living back at home. But I think I had different struggles as a kid. With the whole just kind of getting used to my own body and the way that people reacted to my disability, and I remember being frustrated a lot as a kid. And I think one of the like I did have a happy childhood and a lot of fond memories, but I also remember desperately wanting to be an adult. I don't know. But yeah, I think I had a happy childhood, and even better than that, I had an interesting one. And I had parents who were, willing to do anything for me to make sure that I could, pursue my passions and the things that I really loved in life. So I would say overall, great childhood.
Yeah.
What about you?
I would say overall.
This is also now that we're on live stream, it feels like we're getting into places that we want to not talk about on live stream.
Well.
But go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting.
I would say my family is loving, but without like talking about it.
Oh.
Does that make sense? Like.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my family communicates mostly in jokes. So, like, I get it. I don't know that that's your family, but, every family has different ways of showing love.
Do I think my childhood was happier than most other people's? Probably. I think a lot of times people don't think that they don't realize that they have a better life than other people because everything can seem bad in the moment. But as you grow or get older or meet more people, you have more perspective. So I would say maybe I think my child was probably happier, but maybe I didn't know it at the time. How do you feel about your relationship with your mother? Is question number 24.
Love my mom. Love my mom. My mom's awesome. And I think, my mom and I are very close. And as I've gotten older, I just respect my mom more and more for every sacrifice that she made. And also, like, I enjoy, because I've been home for like 7 months now, and that's been great. I'm eager to get back to my adult independent life, but I've been able to also cherish this time with my mom.
Yeah, I guess I would say with I mean, it's good overall, but I think there's also things that as I've grown up, there are things that we don't inherently agree on.
Yeah.
And then the I think it'd be frustrating to have a conversation with someone that you respect that you have different belief systems with.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's difficult to balance that.
Yeah. And do you, like, in terms of the way you were raised and the way your mom, do you remember like some of the best lessons that your mom imparted to you?
I remember, one I remember is one time I never wanted to tie my shoes, and I kept asking. I for whatever reason I didn't want to learn how to tie my shoes, and I had Velcro shoes, so I would just want to wear my Velcro shoes.
Me too,
And,
except I never got shoelaces.
I remember like always wanting to, and then one day my mom said, I can't go outside unless I tied my own shoes, and then left me with the shoes.
Oh,
and I remember being really upset, and then figuring out how to tie my shoes, and then going outside, and then I knew how to tie my shoes.
Whoa. Nice.
Because she had taught me how to tie my shoes. I just didn't want to learn because it was easier to do the Velcro. I knew how to tie my shoes.
Well, have you haven't gone back to Velcro since, huh?
No, not since. I mean, I have experimented with like slip-ons for like, quick. Especially since getting a dog, I'm like, I think I need some slip-on shoes for like taking him outside.
Run outside real quick.
But there's nothing you can't go back from that, like the security of a good tied shoe.
No, can't do it. So all right. I think what's the next question? Where are we in the
We're
questions?
on set 3, which is the last third.
This has got to be like the hardest, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
This is where if we're gonna be soulmates, it'll happen here.
Yeah. So for anyone who's joined, we're live on like 4 different places. So
we don't really know if anyone's watching, but
I'm monitoring.
In love for our own.
I'm monitoring comments. People are. I'm responding.
Okay, good.
But and we can always go back to Mist if no one's watching.
Okay. That's cool.
But we're doing 36 questions to fall in love, to see if we fall in love, or if anyone falls more in love with us, or who they fall more in love with. And also, I guess slightly more important than that is if you are in line to vote, stay in line, because if you're in line, what is the quote? What is the saying, Zach?
If you are in line, they can't kick you out of line. If anyone tries to kick you out of line and say you can't vote, you say, I'd like a provisional ballot as required by law with a receipt.
With a receipt.
So,
and I would like to also add that Booger is farting up a storm in here.
You got to get that checked out, man. Is that supposed to happen the way it's been going?
I mean, yeah. I mean, because I swapped his food, and his poop is super firm. The vet was like, nah, he's good. He's just a farty dog.
So it's going the way it's supposed to go.
I mean, it's not all the time. It's just like, but when it is time. It's time. It's bad. It's a bad time when it's time. When he farts, it's bad.
Because every time that we've talked the past few times, it's been the same issue.
Well, when do we talk? It might be around the same time period of the day, because I do think it is. There are certain periods of the day where it's worse. Like evenings, it's worse. During the day, it's not as bad. Like it's always worse in the evening. So
how does that? Does that? If you have a lady friend over, and you're setting the scene with candles and stuff, and your dog's farting.
Yeah, you gotta light more candles. You gotta light more candles.
More candles.
I do think there's a difference between a dog fart and a human fart, generally.
Well, which would you say is worse?
Probably the dog fart. It smells otherworldly.
But does that mean that if you fart that you can blame the dog? Or is it so distinct that you can't even pass it off?
I think you could generally. I think you can. It'd be maybe you could pass it off once or twice, but like at a certain point, people are gonna know.
Okay, so my question then is: should I get a dog or not? If I got a dog just for the farts, it might not work out for me, right?
Well, I will say this about any relationship in your life: you shouldn't do anything for the farts.
All right. What's the next question?
All right. We're on set 3. Make 3 true we statements each. For instance, we are both in this room feeling.
Oh, see, I think all the questions, including the compliments, were for each other. For what we were looking at all right.
Well, these are just statements of fact about this moment.
About who we are as a couple?
Or, yeah. Or just we.
Oh, okay.
Or why don't we do this? Why don't we make it we as in general about us and people watching?
Okay. I would say in general, we and the people watching make a good team. That like the two of us and everyone else. And I don't know everyone else, but they're part of this team. Because if they weren't here, then doing a whole stream for just us, that would just be a Zoom call.
That's true. Well, yeah, I think there's a connection that you can share with people. Not even having met them in real life, but you still share moments in history and time and emotion. Like I've met people who've told me about moments in their life that I shared with them that I wasn't even aware that I was sharing with them, but they were still important moments for both of us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think it's about that shared memories.
Mm-hmm.
Even it's like you.
Yeah. So we are a great team. And I think since we're watching or we're doing this and people are watching it, I think we care about the world that we live in deeply. Would you say that's true?
Yeah.
And
I think that's true. It's my turn. I think.
Yeah.
I think we're current, or at least in the sense that like we're involved. Like when you say care about the world, I just mean like so people can not care about the world but still be current. Like people could care about the world but not know what Instagram is, or we're like aware, like up to some extent up to date, like current with technology. That makes sense. That's kind of a cop out answer.
Yeah,
Like
that's any couple, like, because you can't have one member of a couple like not know how to use an iPad and explaining every little tech thing that comes out. You gotta at least like one member of the couple can't be like off the grid entirely.
yeah,
I think
otherwise you're like it's hard to have context for what you just talk about.
Yeah.
I guess okay, go ahead.
No, I think that's 3, isn't it?
Was that what we're supposed to do?
I think so.
Oh, you're right. All right. Complete this sentence. I wish I had someone with whom I could share.
I wish I had someone with whom I could share. Well, I'll say this, and it's going to sound really shallow, but there's a deep answer there. I wish I had someone with whom I could share dessert, because, like, I always want dessert. And the thing that is devastating to me is when the person that you're with is like, oh, I don't think I'm going to get anything, or you have it, I'm not going to have anything, it's fine. I want somebody who, like, I want you to grab your own spoon and dig in and be on board with that little bit of extra happiness every time. That's what I would say. What about you?
Oh, that's a good answer. Hold up. I wish I could have someone I could share a Netflix binge with.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's a good one.
You're just like, where it's like, oh, you can't watch the next episode without the other person, even though you really want to.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to, yeah, but because you're committed to it together.
Yep. Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. I like that because and you want the person who's not going to be like, oh, I'm too tired. You want the person who's going to go through that whole season in one night, and it'll be like 5.
Well, it's only 3 a.m.
Yeah, well, we might as well finish it. We've only got one more.
And yeah, it'll be like 5 by the time, but
I mean, we don't really have anything to do tomorrow. We can handle this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay. I feel like that's a great example. Do we go to the next question?
Yeah. If you're going to become a close friend with your partner, please share what would be important for him or her to know.
Two things, and you already know these things. When I'm saying that I'm on my way, I'm naked on the floor and I haven't left the house, and I'm going to be late between a half an hour or 2 hours, no matter what it is, no matter how much time I've had to prepare. And then You're gonna see a lot of me naked. That's just, I can't avoid it. It's just gonna happen. Sorry. It's not that I'm particularly proud, but you're gonna have to be okay with it. Um, so what are the two things I would have to know about you?
That when I get involved with something, I can get really distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm very like focused, and that focus gives me drive and the ability to accomplish things. But it also, I can like, when I'm focused on something, I can like prioritize things to a fault.
I would say that it's weird because it's one of your greatest strengths and also one of your faults is that, like, no matter what it is, no matter how important the project is, if you dedicate yourself, that gets 100% of your focus. Like, if you care about something, even if it's like not a huge thing, you will go all out. No one's ever gonna get half Chris if you're committed to something. Like, I don't know that you've ever half-assed anything.
But that can also, what the alternate side of that is, sometimes I can.
Yeah, you will ignore other important things if you're focused on something work related. I would say most of the time.
Yeah.
So was that one or two?
That was one.
A second one. What else do we need to know?
What would be important for him or her to know? It's on you, Zach.
Oh, I gave you two.
Oh, wait, what?
I said that you're gonna see a lot of me naked.
Oh, that's right.
And
Okay,
that
yeah.
I will always be late.
I just assumed those two were related because every time you've been late, you were also naked.
It's true, but I feel like
I just assume every time you called me, I'm on my way, that you are currently naked. So that, like, in my head, they're mirrored.
in your head, you're picturing me naked. So that is yeah. Okay.
Probably that I get I can get like I don't know if anxious is the right word, but like where I want to like do something.
Oh, you get antsy.
Yeah, antsy. I don't know how to. Antsy. I get antsy, and that could be anxious, or that could be like a weird, like, not bored, but like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think you have a unique brain as we all do, but you're somebody who I would say that you like to be juggling a lot of things, or that it's sort of, or I don't even, but it is sort of just like your default is to yeah,
Sorry, boogers.
maybe take on more than the average person would, and that maybe stresses you out a little bit.
Yeah. Well, question 28. So we're just to reiterate, people who are joining. We are streaming.
We're
to
still doing it.
To stay in line, because if you're in line, you will get to vote, and And if someone says otherwise, what do you say, Zach? You tell them while I go pee.
You tell them I'd like a provisional ballot with a receipt as required by law. Okay, so question 28. And when Jillian initially pitched that we do this, she said it'll take an hour. And I feel like we've taken 10 minutes at least on basically every question. Chris, are you there? Did we lose Chris? Oh no. So I'm not going to answer these questions about Chris while he's not here. But we'll try and get him back. It's now, or did he just leave and I didn't notice? Did he go to the, oh no, what happened to Chris? Somebody tell me. Oh, he's peeing. Oh, he just left and peed. Why? Okay, thank goodness. Well, let's hear, like, I haven't peed this whole time. What if I just went, do you guys want to, hold on. He said it and I didn't hear it? People are telling me that he said he was going to go pee and I just totally didn't notice. Well, I'm sorry. I guess I didn't even pay attention as a partner. Maybe that sells me down the river right there, as I totally didn't even pay attention to when he said he was going to go to the bathroom. I thought we were just still talking about the questions. I don't think I heard him say that. So is anyone still in line? Or are we past that point? What about California and other places on the West Coast? Let me see if anyone is responding on the Facebook. Chris, I didn't hear that you were going to go to the bathroom at all. Chris,
what?
I totally didn't even notice that you had said that you were going to the bathroom.
Wait, what?
I was talking to myself for probably a good 2 minutes, and Jillian texted me that yeah, and I was like, why isn't Chris saying anything? And then I saw your empty chair, and I didn't know what to do. There was a moment of just complete codependence where I lost all of my hosting skills 100% because I was like, where's Chris? And Jillian texted. It was the worst. I didn't hear. And she was like, he totally said that he was going to pee. And I was like, I was talking about the questions. I don't know. I
didn't realize how bad I had to pee because we've been streaming for 4 hours or
I haven't peed
4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Well, that's impressive.
Thank you.
Let's not brag. I'm sorry I left you alone.
Yeah, I was really.
What did you say? What were you saying? Were you
I
just
don't
waiting?
even remember. I panicked, Chris. I lost all my hosting skills. It was the worst. So I feel like we should take some questions from the audience at some point. They've been there. It's not the we have definitely been doing our best, but the audience, the ones that have been hanging in, really, they deserve something for all their time. I hope that they feel satisfied in the fact that they've exercised their right to vote, and that we're just. I don't know if I would call us a cherry on top. Would you call us a cherry, Chris?
I would love some ice cream right now.
That would be great. I would too, but I'm scared to leave the stream.
So that didn't answer your question. I just want some ice cream. But I also didn't eat dinner.
I didn't either. That was it, and I really, if I were not in Buffalo at the moment, I would like order food, but I don't think there's many late night places open.
Yeah. What okay, yeah, so we'll take a couple if anyone has any questions.
Yeah, if any questions or comments, we're happy to take them. I'm looking at the Facebook live stream right now. Let's see. Uh, oh, well, Robert is saying that if at birth you don't succeed, that he read it 4 times and it helped him through a tough time, and that he also loved social disorder. So there's some crossover in our fan bases, Chris.
Very different products. If you enjoy if you enjoyed If at Birth You Don't Succeed, what I would suggest is getting it on Audible and then playing it at 0.75 speed, because then it just sounds like Zach is drunk. And that's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
Is when
and
Zach is in the
when I get in the car, he puts it on his stereo, and it's just like even just the 3-minute drive to an Olive Garden or whatever. It's excruciating. And most people who want to enjoy it actually speed it up, I think.
Well, it depends on how they want to enjoy it, because if Zach's in your car, it's most enjoyable at 0.75 speed.
It really does just sound like I'm completely hammered.
Favorite myth, Caladrius 25 asks?
Favorite myth? This is a little bit of a BS answer, but my mom used to read us these Greek myths for children, and I used to love all of those. I don't think that's what she meant, but
Nah, I don't.
the only thing that came to mind. What about you, Chris?
Favorite myths? Man, there's probably some horror stuff like Bloody Mary or something, that you speak into the mirror and that she'd come out and kill you. Because I remember doing that as a kid, and it was terrifying.
Yeah, but wasn't it also like the flip side of just how magical everything could be? Like, I liked that stuff like that was actually around, or that I thought it was.
Or that it was you could do that that was like a thing that you would do. Let's do this. Let's play Bloody Mary in the bathroom for an hour, and it was like entertaining.
I mean, I think that, to be honest, we would probably still do something like that and get a kick out of it.
For Molotov XX on YouTube, if you guys switch bodies for one day, what would you do as the other person? I'll answer. I would just travel around. I would try and go wherever I could to get that. Because I think there are a lot of. I remember when I first started hanging out with you, Zach, the things I didn't notice before about wheelchair ramps on sidewalks and what's accessible and what's not, because you don't think about it.
I didn't think about it either, to be honest, which is why I fell off so many curbs. Just following you.
Yeah, well, I remember I have a vivid memory of, I think it was 2005, and we were walking to get food on UT campus, and we were just talking. We were just me and you walking down the sidewalk, talking as I would any other, like just walking and talking, and all of a sudden we go off a curb and you face plant onto the ground because for whatever reason the curb just ended. Like we were on a sidewalk.
Yeah. And you hopped off a curb, and me just wanting to follow you didn't even pay attention, and as I should have been paying attention my whole life, and just zoomed off the curb.
And then I was like, oh my God, I didn't. And it made me realize, like, why is there not a curb cut here? And why? Oh, wait, I've never paid attention to this in my life. All of a sudden, I started paying attention. And then anytime I go into a building or I'll walk down the sidewalk, I'll be like, man, this sidewalk is so messed up. Wait, why is there no sidewalk here? It just suddenly becomes grass, or, oh, now there's gravel. It's like there's things that you don't notice. So I think I would just try and just navigate around just to get more perspective, I think. I don't know if that's a lame answer.
Great. That's a wonderfully kind, empathetic answer. If I were in your body for one day, I would get a pair of roller skates, and I would just roller skate everywhere. And then I would buy the most ridiculous, tightest spandex clothes, and then I would. So the next day, everyone would be like, "Chris, why were you wearing all the feather boas and roller skates yesterday?" And zoom around and flipping everyone off, and I would just be like, and you wouldn't have any response.
Well, I like how the one day you have a question, you have a chance to get away from wheels. You're like, I'm gonna get back on the wheel.
No, the wheels are not the problem. It's just this, standing would be standing on wheels would be even better.
Yeah. I think I told you this before. I was like, I can't wait till the day to where you get a robotic whatchamacallit body.
Animatronic.
Yeah, your
exoskeleton.
Yeah. And you're not only going up the stairs, but anyone who gets in your way could get, roundhouse kicked to the other state.
Yeah. Oh man, that'll be a fun day. So yeah, these are great questions from the audience.
Let me see here. What is one movie you watched so many times you could recite it word for word?
Couple. Princess Bride is one. Three Amigos is another one. And I haven't seen it in a while, but I used to watch Pete's Dragon all the time. What about you, Chris?
Dumb and Dumber. Eternal Sunshine.
Dumb and Dumber's another one. Yeah.
Maybe Lord of the Rings, or Back to the Future.
That's good.
Question for Zach: what's your favorite episode of Have a Little Faith that you did? If people who haven't seen that, it's a show that Zach did on YouTube. That's about
explore different religions. It's on Soul Pancake's channel. I love doing that entire show, to be honest. I think there were a few favorite ones. My buddy Mendy, who is a Hasidic Jewish man and a real family man and a comedian, really funny dude. He was great to hang out with and get to know. There was a guy named Joe Franco, who was a Quaker, and getting to speak with him was very transformative for me. And the first one we did about Islam was hugely enlightening. Really, that whole series was great to be able to do, and just to be completely open to other people's experience and just take them as they are and learn about something that they deeply care about. Because if you're religious, there's very few things you care about more than your faith. So it was nice. I felt very privileged to be let into people's lives in that way. So that was a whole experience was great.
Places you guys travel to, like your dream vacation spot. What's your favorite place you've been?
Favorite place I've been, I think, in terms of the place and the experience, I mean, with you, I mean, I definitely loved going to Nicaragua. That was a blast. Like, that also was a jam-packed trip. We got to see so much.
I mean, it didn't, like, I feel like a lot of those videos are available on Zach's YouTube as well, if you search Nicaragua.
We were going to, there's a wonderful organization called Wheels for Humanity that gets wheelchairs to people in underserved communities so that they can live independent and fulfilling lives. And while we were there, we met some amazing people, but we also did some crazy stuff. There's a video of us all volcano surfing that was insane.
Yeah, I mean that trip, I think it was like one of those like perfect trips where it was exhausting. Every night we would go to sleep and just pass out, but also we would go have good food and drink some rum at the end of the day and be happy with what we had. Like, wow, that was like a great time.
Yeah, it was. It's very rare that you get something that is as rejuvenating as a vacation, but also like really fulfilling as work. So it was real fun.
I'm going to jump back to questions that lead to love.
Okay.
Question 28. Tell your partner that what you like about them. Be very honest this time, saying things that you might not say to someone you've just met.
But we didn't just meet. Oh, I see that we've broken the formula. I see how that happens.
Well, I guess you could just like,
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll say the things that I would have said on the other question. I think you're an incredibly considerate friend and a deeply decent human being who really I think that you always consider your friends in your decisions, and you don't make a big thing of it either. It's like just your nature, and I think that's just a testament to how solid and good you are, and you're such a fun person to be around, and somebody who can who even with something like this, like you were the first person I called and I said I wanted to do a live stream on election night, and you were just like, sure. And you've been like going full steam ever since, like putting together all the tech stuff and making sure everything runs smoothly. And you're just somebody that I can count
as your
on.
audio like.
Oh, is it going out?
No,
because on my end it sounds fine.
It was just delaying a little bit. It was just funny.
But yeah, so you're an incredibly dependable, kind, good person, and you have a nicer ass than I thought you would.
I would say, well, this is a weird thing to appreciate about someone, but you have a sardonic criticism that I think is of that is super funny. That sometimes, like, it's like that, like those jokes of like, it's just so funny that you don't always like share with everyone, that you'll just make jokes about. That's
Yeah, I think when you get to know me, I'm a little bit rougher around the edges.
And I mean that not as in like they're always like from a good heart and from a good place and you're a good person, but you can make jokes that are really, really funny, but also kind of like, again, like a little pointed, where
Yeah.
like, and none of it is ever like malicious or evil or anything that you wouldn't share publicly, but it's also like, oh yeah, you're able to identify a situation and make commentary about it that is spot on and so honest that you can't say it publicly. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think that some of that stems from realizing that using the wheelchair, I can get away with maybe saying some
well,
of the stuff.
It's not even that. It's just it's not even just that you're able to say things that other people can't. I just think it's just that, like, oh, you're perfectly summarizing this moment in a way that's honest and truthful. But you'll be, you'll say.
Yeah, I think I get what you mean. I do.
And then, the other thing is, I guess it's you have this I'm always surprised by your ability to look at a situation and find the best way to approach it and the most I guess you often will push me to do things that I wouldn't do. We're like, hey, let's do an election stream or I'm like, I wouldn't have done that on my own. But you're like, hey, let's do this thing because it's a good thing for people. And you're always like, you look at opportunities and you find opportunities and things that you'll look at a situation, you'll find the best opportunity in it.
I appreciate that, Chris. That's like, I feel like we will often be pushing each other to do those things and that we may not otherwise be comfortable with. And I think we're also like both surrounded by a bunch of good people too. Like I think both of us like go to a lot of people to try and get the best opinions we can and figure out what to do. Like, I know you're always asking people their opinions. Like, even when we were in college, that would be something that people would get annoyed with you, is like inviting people over to watch edits of things and really taking their opinions seriously. And I think that is a testament to how much you care about other people. Yeah, and like in terms of this whole thing coming together, I think it's been kind of nuts. I don't know if we would call this would we call it? I'd call it a success. We did what we were meant to do, right? And but in terms of like just this whole thing, like I didn't know what to do, but I knew I wanted to do something to encourage voting and to not feel like I hadn't done my part. And I asked Jillian what she thought, and she said, "Why don't you do a live stream?" And I don't know how to do a live stream. I've never done a like anything like this. And I immediately called you, not thinking that you would know how to do it, but knowing that you would figure it out. Like, you're somebody who makes stuff happen. I remember when we were working on the trailer for Riding Shotgun, and we needed you to make a Terminator ball for me to emerge naked from, and you just figured out how to do it like in a day.
Yeah.
And I think that's how you sort of approach a lot of things in life, is like, I don't know how to do this, but I will figure it out. So yeah, what's the next question? I think we've kissed each other's asses.
Okay, I could do more. But
I could do more. I just don't know if anyone else wants to hear it.
Okay, the next question is, share with your partner, in this case me and Zach, an embarrassing moment in your life. Also, for anyone who's joined recently, you should stay in line if you're at the polls. We're hanging out. Also, just giving it an alternate, non-stressful version of the world right now.
Yep. Yep.
Because if you're in line right now, stay in line, because if anyone gives you shit, then you should say, what do you say, Zach?
You say, if you're in line to vote at the polls, you say, give me a provisional ballot as required by law, with a receipt. Or some
variation of that.
Combination of those.
Real quick, a question from Jonathan Carter on YouTube. Question for both: crunchy or smooth peanut butter? Crunchy all the time, except for smooth for my dog.
Huh. I think I'm a smooth person. What about you?
I'm crunchy.
You're a crunchy person.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Jonathan said he was crunchy.
He's crunchy or smooth peanut butter.
Okay.
I'm crunchy, except for my dog. Well, I'll give my dog smooth, because that's how I differentiate the two. Smooth is for Booger, crunchy is for me.
So if I have peanut butter at your apartment, I'm going to be eating the dog's peanut butter?
No, you get crunchy, or you get the dog. You get a choice. You get crunchy or the dog's peanut butter.
Okay, that is actually good information to have.
Well, I wouldn't offer.
It's not like we're going to be sharing the same bowl of peanut butter.
Yeah, the peanut butter also, it's like, I'll just take a knife and put it in his little conch thing and then give it to him. So it's not like he's like licking the jar.
Oh, okay. All right. Do we have any more questions, or are we good?
We haven't been asking for questions. There's comments.
All right. Well, this is us officially asking for questions. It's getting late, isn't it?
It's just
like
about
almost midnight.
Or 11 if you're in Texas.
Oh yeah. I forgot time zones.
What would you each say has been your most interesting or memorable animal encounter?
A duck bit my toe once, and it was shocking and horrifying, and it's changed my perspective on animals and kindness. And I think ducks are devious. And I also, ever since then, had a little trouble trusting my dad, because I was barefoot, and there were some pretty crazy ducks. And I was like, that duck is gonna bite my toe. And my dad's like, there's no way this duck will bite your toe. And it just waddled up and went, what? And bit my big toe. Like it knew what we were talking about. Ducks are way more intelligent than we give them credit for, and they're using it for evil.
I will be a testament to that Zach is afraid of ducks. I've been at restaurants where they're like by the water and there are ducks, and Zach won't go to the table. He'll back up and leave before.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Don't trust those ducks.
My animal encounter. One time I was in Australia, and the first time I saw a penguin in like up close in real life, like in the wild, I saw that it had a piece of plastic around its neck. And then I worked with the friends that I was with, and we like caught the penguin and pulled the plastic around its neck off and then set it out. And I was like, wow, this feels like a nature documentary or show. Or I was like, that was like just in the wild animal shit.
Wow.
And then most recently,
what was it like to touch a penguin?
It was soft and slightly like soft, slimy, but like not in a gross way, but like smooth, silky.
Oh.
There's a little penguin too. And then I had a similar experience recently. Okay, well, I'll tell you another. This is just all animals with things stuck on their head. There was one time I was on a film shoot, and there was this skunk that had a cup stuck on its head, and it breaks my heart because I can still. It was like on the other side of a creek, so it wasn't accessible because there was like water, and then we were in the middle of a shoot, and there was this like skunk with its cup stuck on its head, and we were trying to like call people to try and get people to come take care of the skunk, but it was a skunk, a wild skunk, and it was in the middle of a shoot, and we were like, you just kept calling and trying to get, and eventually I know I had to be like, okay, I have to go, because I had to leave to go back to the shoot, but there were people still trying to figure it out, and I don't know what ended up happening to the skunk, but it's just like
yeah. What kind of cup was it? Like
just a piece of trash. It got stuck, and it breaks my heart. Then there was another time where I saw and I thought it was a rabbit animal. This is more recently. This was a few months ago. I saw a rabbit animal, and I was driving, and then I was like, oh my, is that animal, like it's running around. It was like running in circles. And
yeah.
And I was like, oh, it's rabbit. And then, but I get closer, I realize it's not rabbit. It's just got, it's got trash stuck on its head. So then I get out of my car, and then like another car passes by, and they were like, oh yeah, they saw the same thing I did. And then so we both got out. We didn't know each other. And the other person didn't speak English that well, but we were able to kind of like communicate. And we spent like an hour trying to get this. I think it might have been a cup. I think I have footage of it because I filmed some of it because some of it was like we needed my phone, and I ended up like driving home and getting
what kind of animal was it?
It was a raccoon or a possum. I can't remember if it was a raccoon or a possum. It might have been a raccoon.
They look pretty different.
I could go back and look at the footage, but anyway.
Yeah, I think
raccoon. It was a raccoon. But yeah, it was just like running around in circles, and just. But we spent like an hour trying to we'd catch it. I'd like pin it down, we'd put it in a box, and then we'd like flip it over and then try and yank the cup off. But then it would panic and run around and jump off out of the box, and we'd have to chase it down again. And we did that for like an hour, and eventually got the cup off of its head. And that was like super satisfying.
Yeah, it was almost like redemption for the cup that you didn't.
Honestly, that was it. Like, or not only it, but like I remember that feeling of not being able to do anything to the skunk, and it's haunting me for years. And then seeing the raccoon, I'm like, I can't. I have no excuse.
Yeah, you made a pledge to yourself. The next time I see an animal with a cup on its head, I'm not leaving. But I think that the fact that you've seen 3 animals with trash stuck on their heads, not being able to go about their business is one of the things that I don't think people think about when they're throwing away trash on the road, or like it really, you know, humans are the ones messing up the ecosystem. So like just be mindful that animals don't have the luxury of just being able to take cups off their heads. Uh, even though I would think that a raccoon with the opposable thumbs could manage.
I think it was on really good.
It was
Like it was on. It got because I think what happened is it panicked and it started running into stuff, so it was just jamming it on deeper and deeper and deeper. Um.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump. We're gonna finish the things that lead to love. Share. Do we do the embarrassing moment? Share
Oh no, not
an
yet.
embarrassing moment in your life.
I don't think we have.
Do you have any? You have an embarrassing moment?
I mean, I've shared all my embarrassing moments with you and mostly with the public. Um, I, I I wished that I had more embarrassing moments that weren't public, but I think most of them are. Uh, what about you?
I remember one. This is like you talked about your story of you peeing your pants in high school. There's one time I must have been in like 4th grade or something. I was like old enough to where I should. I was at this like all day camp. It was like a Cub Scout thing. It was like an all day thing, and I remember having to go to the bathroom, but then like, oh, I'll hold it, and then at the end of the day, I was like going to something and I pooped my pants, and I was
Oh,
so embarrassed. And I remember
that's brutal.
and I was like, I mean, I was too old to like poop my pants. And I remember, but I'd like been holding it for so long, and I guess I'd, like doing outdoor stuff, running around, and I've been holding it because it's like a campground, so like the bathroom.
Yeah.
And then oh man, it was pretty embarrassing. I just like having to even go into like my dad being like, that was.
Did your dad have to like pick you up and drive you home?
He was there, but like
He was there?
well, someone had like, yeah, but so I had to get home somehow, like.
Oh, okay.
Wow. At least I didn't have to go on a bus. That would have been. I can imagine, because I remember like, I think 1 or 2 people saw, but I was like hiding in the woods.
Yeah, brutal. So did people make fun of you after, or were you pretty good?
I think I hid it pretty much for the most part, so I had that to my advantage, but the embarrassment, couldn't hide from that.
Yeah. I mean, not to like it. It's fun. The thing about crapping your pants is, to me, it's fine if no one notices. Like, if you can get away with that and no one knows, like, then more power to you. But especially when you're a kid and the judgment of other kids means so much, that's mortifying.
Yeah. When did you last cry in front of another person by yourself? Question mark.
In front of another person or by myself?
It's both.
Okay. In front of another person, I don't remember. Because I'm one of those people that even if I'm, crying during a movie or whatever, I'll do the thing where I hold it in, for as long as possible, and then eventually I'll just go, like that release of a not quite cry that buries itself in your breath, so you just exhale like a single weep. Yeah. And to myself, I can't recall. Like I wish that I mean, I guess I haven't cried in a while, even though there's been plenty of stuff to cry about. But I want to give you a solid answer. Um, I think maybe I shed a few tears when I know that I cried. The Speechless finale. That's probably when I cried last in front of people. Because the creator of Speechless invited like I think Jillian was there, and the other producer of the Speechless podcast was there. The creator of Speechless invited us to watch an early cut of the finale, and we were just bawling through the whole thing. And yeah, so that's probably the last time I cried in public. What about you, Chris?
Crying in public, I don't remember. It's not been since I was a child. I don't
Wow.
like I was
Do you feel like it's all just gonna come out at some point, or do you have no tears?
I don't know, I don't cry easily. Like it's not I just don't cry easily. I wish I cried more easily. I think it's like a good release, and
Yeah. I admire people that can cry all the time and have no for me, I don't know what it is, but something has been drilled into me that it's a sign of weakness to cry, even though I know it's not. And I don't think that for anyone else. I just think that for myself.
I know.
Yeah. Okay, so are we in the 30s now?
31. Tell your partner something that you like about them already. I feel like this is repetitive.
Yeah, we've just been telling each other what we like about it. What I like about you. Move on.
What if anything is too serious to be joked about?
I think it all depends on context and what community your jokes are serving. Like, if you're because I think you can make a joke that is about almost any subject matter as long as it serves to create empathy and not punch down and force a sense of otherness, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's not anything that you're not able to joke about if your joke is also informing people in a way that's beneficial. Like you can make jokes about things that are uncomfortable or off-putting, but does the punchline have a positive message, or is it teaching people about something, making them more aware?
Yeah.
Like, oh wow, that's fucked up, but yeah.
Yeah.
So we only have a few more questions. If you were to die this evening with no opportunity to communicate with anyone, What would you most regret not having told someone? Why haven't you told them yet? Well, we have the opportunity to communicate with people because...
Yeah, we do. This is a live stream. But if we died right now, like, well, this is a tough one because people can go back and watch this live stream. I think, like, maybe communicating to both, communicating more to my family that I love them, and also communicating to my mom and brother specifically how talented I think they are. Which I think they know. I think especially my brother to know how brilliant I think he is. Because I think that's something that needs to be driven home more with him.
Yeah.
So that's a real honest answer there.
I'm gonna to reflect on that. I'm gonna be. This is a criticism to you, but also a compliment to your brother. Is I've always thought that your brother is funnier.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
And that is by no means a discredit to, because you're one of the funniest people I know. But
yeah, for sure. But what would you want people to or what would you want someone to know, and why haven't you told them yet?
It probably would be more towards my family, about just like, loving and caring about them, because I think there's a lot that's unsaid that we don't ever talk about in person. It's just kind of one of those.
Yeah.
We're not particularly emotional or communicative family.
Yeah. So now you just told them on the stream.
If my family's watching.
I guarantee you that they've been watching this whole time.
I don't even think my mom knows what a stream is.
Yeah, I saw your mom on the. You did a live stream with her, or at least like a game.
I did a gameplay with her, but she didn't know what was going on. I was just filming it. We played Left 4 Dead. She didn't know. She wouldn't have been like, I'm going to watch this. I don't even know if she's seen it. I mean, she'll watch stuff occasionally, but like, I wouldn't put her as like, oh yeah, she tunes in for every stream or thing. Your house containing everything you own catches fire. After saving your loved ones and pets, you have time to safely make a final dash to save any one item. What would it be and why?
One item? Huh. I got some. Hold on. My Google Home is playing something weird. I think. Hey, Google. Stop. Oh, weird. Hello? Where'd you go, Chris? Oh no, is my Google Home playing your stream?
What?
Hold on.
Stop giving Google commands on a live stream, Zach.
I have to just get the Google Home was playing sorry. It was playing your audio through my speaker for some reason. But anyway, what was the question?
The question was, Your house
Oh.
containing everything you own catches fire. After saving your loved ones and pets, you have time to safely make a final dash to save any one item. What would it be and why?
I don't need anything. I mean, I don't know. I would say pictures, but those are all digital now.
It's weird because I was gonna say like a hard drive with like my old stuff, old videos and things I made when I was younger, but a lot of that is online now. But I think there's one probably hard drive I would grab where it's older stuff from high school and middle school that probably doesn't have stuff online. I'd grab that.
Yeah. That's I don't think there's anything like that. If for me, if something is not online, it's not online for a reason. Yeah, I don't think there would be much. Once you get your family, like, I would, because you'd say you have the time to go back into a burning house. If you were actually in that scenario, how would you know you had the time? What's really worth it? If you get out of a burning house, with the people you care about most, just take the win.
Yeah,
I think
it's not like I have like Indiana Jones or something. You have the talisman that's going to lead you to the Ark of the Covenant. And you have to go back and grab it or anything. It's not like that. I don't have any talismans that open up.
No, I may already opened the Ark of the Covenant, and that didn't go great.
No.
So,
of all the people in your family, whose death would you find most disturbing and why?
I think my brother, because he's the youngest other than me, and he has a lot of potential, and I want to see what he does.
Yeah, I would say probably my sister because she's the like of my generation, the oldest, but also like younger. And so it'd be like
wait, the oldest, but
oldest
okay.
of my generation, but also the youngest. Like, well, I guess of my generation. You know what I mean? Like the youngest.
I don't quite know what you mean, but I'm going with you.
Yeah, the oldest of my generation, which is in my perspective always been the youngest, but no longer is anymore. And just that kind of like that a kind of a foundation, someone that everyone kind of like will go to.
Yeah, your sister is kind of the glue.
Yeah. This is the last question, and then we'll be in love. The last question, and then we'll be in love, and everyone watching will also be in love.
Okay.
Share a personal problem and ask your partner's advice on how he or she might handle it. Also, ask your partner to reflect back to how you seem to be feeling about the problem you have chosen.
Let's see. I feel like we're in a unique place where a lot of people's problems are stemming from a similar thing.
But it's a personal problem.
Oh, personal problem. A personal problem. What personal problems do I have? Okay. Here's something. I feel like I have a bunch of great ideas for creative projects, and I'm really good at like talking through them, but my issue is the fear of sitting down to write them and then having them be worse than what my idea was. But I also feel like with these particular ideas that I am, they're personal things that I need to write, but I'm one of those creative people that prefers to marinate in the promise of an idea rather than sitting down and doing something and having it turn out worse than what you thought.
Yeah, I think that's not specific to you. I
Not
think that's
specific enough.
no,
Or
no. I'm
is
not
that...
saying no. I'm not saying it's not personal. I'm just saying it's a common. It's ubiquitous, or not ubiquitous. At least it's at least for creative people. It's common. I'm not saying it's not personal.
Yeah.
So it's not. I'm not discrediting the answer. I'm saying I also can relate to it. I guess for me would be like a personal problem. I think it's just probably like getting closer to people, letting people in my life on a more intimate level. That's like not as. I have a tendency to keep people at like kind of arm's length.
Yeah. So do we give each other advice
Yeah.
on the live?
You're laggy sounding. I'm trying to think of what
Huh.
you're kind of like I was playing when I talked about earlier about playing your audiobook at 0.75. You're a little sounding like that right now.
Oh, sorry. Maybe I'm just tired. Maybe that's all it is.
It's not, but anyway, yeah, advice.
Well, I think it's we're in a pandemic, so keeping people at arm's length is not the worst idea. But I also think like it might be, at least in this context, for you, an opportunity to like reaching out and talking to people about this vulnerable stuff. I feel like in a way the situation that we're in as a country allows us to sort of go away from our normal stuff and really take stock of what we have and how we want to be better friends when we have the opportunity to be friends in person again. So I mean, this is really a piece of advice for myself that maybe can apply to you, but like reaching out to people that you haven't talked to in a while, maybe connecting with some of those people that that you had gone away from for a little bit, and just checking in with them, not with any goal in mind, but just seeing where other people that you maybe cared about and you guys like went in different directions. Like maybe the thing to do is to reach out to those people and just check in and say, "Hey, I always thought you were cool," and just having a conversation with people where you are now. I mean, I for the longest time I used to think that I could only like make real connections with people and be my best self if I had my best job, or like if everything external was in place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you were presenting the best version of yourself.
Yeah, but I think the best version of you, as it fits in like the things that we tend to value as a society, aren't necessarily. I'm not like technically employed right now, but I am a better version of myself than when this pandemic started a bunch of months ago. because I'm more in tune with other people's suffering. And I think you have to give yourself credit for the growth that you've done as a human being and know that you are capable of making those connections with people that maybe you haven't in the past, because you've just done, we've all done so much growing. And like, I wouldn't necessarily think there's anything wrong with the way you communicate with people. I think there I think if things get hard, that's okay, because life is hard, and that struggle that you go through is real and valid. So I would just maybe reach out to people and just make a connection again. I don't know. That sounds like BS. Probably is.
No, it's all good. I would say to you, if you're being that things are better in your mind than they are in person, but if you have to just make them or put them on paper, because otherwise there'll just be a regret in the end.
Yeah.
You say you're afraid of making it because it might be better in your head, but if you don't,
yeah,
like,
then it just won't be there. It won't be anything.
It won't be anything. And also, everything is bad at first, and the only way for things to get better is by doing. There are a lot of people who have good ideas but don't know how to execute on them. And if you don't practice, and even if the execution is bad at first, but by practice and hard work, it gets better.
Yeah.
And if you don't without the other.
Yeah. And that's something I should know by now. But it's a lesson that you continually have to learn. But thank you, Chris. I appreciate your advice. I know you're right, and I hope that I take your advice.
Same. Molotov XX said being vulnerable is how you get close to people. I think letting other people see you when you aren't at your best, letting other people help you sometimes. It's hard sometimes letting people help you, or showing.
That's a lesson that I had to learn early, and that's one of the things that I have a lot of gratitude for with the disability, knowing that I need people's help, and knowing that that I need to earn and deserve their help, I think has made me a better friend and person all around. But I guess the question now is, are we gonna make love?
Are we gonna make love, or are we even in love, or is it just gonna be a bone?
I gotta be honest. My feelings towards you have always been like borderline in love anyway. So I don't think there's much of a change for me, but I'm glad that we got to have this conversation and maybe know each other a little better. But I'm also heartened that we seem to know each other pretty well from the start.
Yeah. I do feel closer with all the people who are watching.
Yes. I feel a little bit naked, and I'm naked a lot, and
that's just part of knowing Zach.
Now I'm just wearing a shirt and feeling naked.
And I don't know if I've been monitoring chat, and there are a lot of, because of all the different platforms it's streaming on, and it's been everyone here has been really great. Everyone commenting.
Yeah, we really appreciate you. It's 11:30 in Austin, 12:30 here. How do we feel? I know that some people are still. Do we want to keep going, or do we want to maybe?
So the polls closed at 7 in California.
So
it'd been 9. That's 2.5.
in Alaska, they're still open, I believe, and also in Nevada, maybe.
In Nevada. What time does what?
I don't. Is it? I don't know, man. So, I'm just giving you the info that was reported to me and probably wrong. That not on the not on the person who's giving me the information. Just I'm probably reporting.
What time
it
is
wrong.
it where you are?
It's 12:35. I feel like maybe we should call it and then check back in and maybe talk to people again when I don't know when.
The only everything closed at midnight, 12 a.m. Even Hawaii.
Oh, Alaska closes in
At
30
1.
minutes.
Alaska closes in 30, except for Alaska.
We can make it 30 minutes. We're not counting out Alaska.
All right, we go 30 more minutes. We're going to go till 1 a.m.
Oh, Nevada is still open also.
What?
I don't know why. They're crazy in Nevada. They're voting in Las Vegas. They go see a show. They go see the I don't know, the Bette Midler show.
What? I don't.
Singing. And then they go vote. Nevada polls are still open. Nevada, the state that never sleeps.
What? Nevada? I don't. Well, I'm gonna. Okay.
Well, are we?
No, I just have to. I'm just gonna go.
Nevada.
No, I'm just gonna go pee really quickly.
You've been okay. Now this time, I recognize that you're taking a pee break. Yeah. Won't be talking to no one.
I will put up in the meantime. What would you like me to put up for you to comment on?
I don't know. I mean, really, I'll just comment on the things about your apartment that I see in the background.
All right, I'll let that happen.
Okay, great. I always thought Chris's taste in lamps was pretty good. But if I had gone lamp shopping with Chris, I would not have chosen those lamps. Like, I feel like they're great first choice lamps, but when you go to the lamp store, as I often do, there's always one lamp in the back row where it's just like, that's the one. And I think if Chris had invited me to go decor shopping, is that a thing? We would not have come up with the same aesthetic. Also, I do like that he has set up his webcam directly in front of his toilet so that we don't miss a beat. I feel like if we listen closely, we might even be able to hear another type of stream. Let's listen in. No, nothing. I'm not even sure if he's actually peeing in there. I'm worried about him. Can one of you, I'm sure someone watching the stream is able to text Chris and make sure that the urination process is going as well as it possibly can. Hold on. I got a text. Let me see. Oh. Okay. I'm just getting word. I'm getting word that my source telling me about Nevada Times was in fact misinformed. And in this age of misinformation, I feel like it is our job to report to you as honestly as we can. I was wrong about Nevada. Sorry, was confusing with the last minute extension. So that actually doesn't say if Nevada is closed or not. Hold on. I'm assuming that Nevada people are if they're in line, of course they can still vote, but I do believe that the polls are closed.
Okay.
And we've got 20 minutes until the polls in Alaska close. I feel like we should use the final 20 minutes to talk about how much we love Alaska. And I have never been there. Have you?
No, I haven't. I would like to. I feel like, have you ever Into the Wild, the book or the movie? The book's better.
I haven't read the book or seen the film, but I do know the synopsis of both.
I guess what I would say about that, it's about a guy who's like a well-to-do white dude who finishes college and just like, I'm gonna just travel the world and be by myself. It does an interesting thing of kind of like glorifying him, but also I think he
dies in the wild because he's not prepared for any of it.
Yeah, he goes off into Alaska by himself and ends up dying because he's. But it's also it's a weird thing of like glorifying him, but also I think there is something to be said about people who choose or are homeless and making it seem like people who are homeless or are different than what someone like that might be. Where it's like it's glorifying him versus like
it's glorifying him and diminishing the other the struggles of people who don't have the choices.
Yes.
Is that
that's
okay.
Yeah, where it's like there are a lot of people who are homeless who don't or you can also view someone who's homeless as not as a person or not exclude the struggles that they've had or the choices made or why they are where they are, or maybe and I think that was what was missing, I think, from the book and the movie, is the perspective on being homeless. It kind of just told this like story of this person.
Yeah.
Without really giving, I think, the commentary that I think we need about like homelessness in general.
I think that's a very valid and poignant point, Chris.
It took me a little while to get to it.
Would also just like to say that I would love to go to Alaska because, glaciers, that would be cool. And also, I would go in the summer when it's light all the time. That seems like that would be neat. But we would also go there and not be that guy who just goes out into the wild and dies. Are you eating ice cream?
No, I'm eating potatoes.
Potatoes?
I haven't eaten since I had two meatballs when I went and peed like at the beginning, like at 8 or something.
I almost feel like you came out of the toilet with those potatoes.
I just
you have a buffet on your bathroom vanity?
It was pre-prepared little meal prep thing, so I just grabbed it.
That's cool.
On the subject of Alaska, did you see that movie? That was like a vampire movie about vampires in Alaska where there's like no daylight.
40 Days of... Is that with Josh Hartnett?
Yeah. We might have seen it together. I think we went to a free screening in college. Were you there?
No, we saw. I didn't see that with you. I saw Turistas with you.
another like crappy horror movie.
Yeah, that was terrible. And then we saw like one of those focus group screenings, and Chris and I made the mistake of like basically they just wanted to know if we loved the movie, and we like gave them edit notes. They didn't appreciate that at all because they were obviously done with the film and couldn't fix it. But yeah, we had some definite
We had
issues.
notes.
Yeah. Well, I think we've got 15 minutes if people have any questions or anything that they want us to address before we end this live stream.
They could or could not be about Alaska.
Could or could not. You know, if you have Alaska specific questions, go for it. But we'll be on the lookout. And you know, we definitely I'm very grateful that everyone joined us this evening. We've definitely had a good time. We finished Mist. We beat it.
Easy.
Pretty easy. We did it in like 5 minutes. Really simple game. Into it.
Okay, I'm reading comments. Cladger's 25. Did you guys get food yet? I did. I'm getting a lot of comments about my lamps or lamp.
I did talk a lot about your lamps when you went to the bathroom.
And all of them or just the one behind me?
I only saw the lamps I could see.
Well, the one behind me was a mistake.
Thank you. I didn't want to say it, and I didn't say it in such explicit terms. I said it was a good first thought lamp. But if I had been lamp shopping with you, I would have come up with something more interesting.
Well, it was a mistake for different reasons.
Tell me why you think it's a mistake.
I bought it on Amazon, and I wanted a lamp for like behind, like for this room on each side of my couch, and there's not a size to scale comparison on Amazon. So I thought this lamp, there were two of them. I thought they were like double the size that they were.
Oh, so you got surprise tiny lamps.
I got tiny lamps. And it's not the first time I bought something on Amazon that was way smaller than I thought. I was on this the last laugh competition show.
Yeah.
And I bought a mirror because I thought it'd be good to like if I'm like about to laugh, you're trying not to laugh, hold up a mirror and someone sees themselves. The problem was I ordered a mirror on Amazon that was the cheapest mirror I could find. It was a mirror that was it was like a doll's mirror. It was like
so
that
doesn't work.
You
gotta check the dimensions, Chris. You know, on that Amazon it can be tricky. You gotta scroll down.
Yeah.
Check out those dimensions.
So I wanted a lamp that could that was bigger. So and then I ended up just with two tiny lamps, and I was like, oh, I need to return these. And then I didn't do it in time, so now I'm just stuck with two lamps. And what do I do with them? And put one of them behind me on a bookshelf because it's the only thing that it will hold a tiny lamp. I don't have need for tiny lamps.
Now, what were you hoping that these lamps would light?
I can show you. Let me see if I can. I'll grab another camera and.
I just realized that my camera has drifted once again. Oh my gosh.
Excuse the mess.
Okay. This has been this is the most important part of the stream. Oh, now I'm seeing. Oh,
See that lamp there? See it? That I thought
okay.
that's what I thought, the size that I thought.
Yeah, you were way off.
That you can't tell because that one's further away. They're like twice the size.
Yeah. So now you're just stuck with an abundance of lamps that you don't need.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, I think a lot of people can empathize and sympathize with that situation. I feel like there's no better way to wind down a live stream than talking about some light in this world. Even if it's just the lamps.
Unintentional little lights that
Yeah.
you're not expecting.
It's like the song, "This Little Light of Mine, I'm Gonna Let It Shine," even if it's some crappy lamp that I got on Amazon
That didn't.
and it's not what I wanted.
Yeah.
Well, it's oh
What?
oh. Um, Jillian asks if either one of us have ever seen the Northern Lights. Unless those are them, I don't think I've seen the Northern Lights.
Are you talking about the light behind me?
Yeah.
It is now I think it's facing north. It's north from where I'm sitting.
We've seen a Northern Light, but I know that Josh has. Speaking of, did you notice that Josh left the live stream to eat something and then never came back?
Must have been hungry.
He probably just, like typical Josh, didn't like us making him small and left. So yeah, I haven't seen the Northern Lights. I think Josh has. I want to see the Northern Lights. I've seen pictures. I mean, we could bring them up right now. We could make them our backgrounds, and that's basically as good of an experience, I think. Right?
Is there such a thing as the Southern Lights?
I think there are.
Then why aren't they talked about?
I don't know. I feel like the Northern Lights maybe get too much credit. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find a nice picture of the Northern Lights. Maybe that's how we end.
No, that's not right.
Hold on.
I messed up all the.
Oh no!
Let me just add the norm.
Hold on. We're looking up the Northern Lights to see if it's something that we really need to see. Oh yeah, that's gorgeous. That's beautiful. Yeah.
Well, let me show.
Just doing a Google image search. It's like, you know what it's like? You know, it's Sleeping Beauty when Maleficent comes?
Uh-huh.
That's really, it's great, but it's gorgeous and also a little spooky looking.
Oh, that's a little spooky. I'll make it small, so it's a little less spooky. Now it's just cute.
Yeah. That's great.
All right, I'm gonna ask chat. What is one thing you want to see appear in this live stream in the next 7 minutes? That you want to see pop up?
Yeah, anything really.
Anything.
Things have gotten crazy. We're both sleep deprived, and we're drunk on democracy right now.
Democracy and and a little beer.
Oh man, you had beer?
Why do you think I had to go pee so many times?
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Wake booger? Oh, wake up booger. I was like, what's a wake booger? Favorite picture of the two of you together.
I don't know. Hold on. Maybe I can find it. It's very inappropriate, but I know what it is. It's the one where you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you?
Is it the one with the roses?
The one where I'm acting as a deer and you're yes. Do we have that?
You're a deer. Wait, what?
No, yeah. It's the one with the roses, and I'm sort of like a deer approaching, and you're holding like an apple. I think there's one where I have an apple in my mouth. And I'm wearing I'm naked, but it's okay because I'm wearing a sweater as pants.
We did it. I can't find it.
This was for a party in college.
There was a party for whatever reason. Zach liked to have parties in college, and he decided to have a salsa party.
For whatever reason, because our roommate Gaston was complaining that there were no places to dance salsa in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
He was from, where was he from?
Peru.
I'm sorry, I should have known that. But yeah, he's like, I want to dance salsa. And I was like, we'll have a salsa party. And then we did a photo shoot.
We did a photo shoot for the party that was like, well, what's a salsa party photo shoot supposed to look like? And that was what we came up with. But then what happened is you scheduled it. One, it was a last minute party.
Yeah.
You were like, oh, we're going to do this party. It's in 2 days. You also scheduled it on like the same night as OU weekend at UT. You had I want to also preface this. You had a lot of good parties at your house.
Yeah, there were a lot of good parties.
You had a lot of good parties with a lot of people that were like, oh, that was a solid ass party.
Yeah, and it's funny because I really don't like
You don't like parties.
I don't like parties. I like the idea of parties. And I would always leave the parties in the middle because I was like, this isn't my scene.
And sometimes, and if it was at your house.
Yeah. But this party, literally, and thank goodness,
so
no one showed up.
No one showed up. Because it was one of those things where I remember at some point we're like, well, no one showed up. What happens if someone shows up? It will be the most awkward thing ever where there's no one else here. It is 4 people. What do we say? Oh, because we were coming up with strategies for what we would say. We'll say, oh, sorry, we canceled the party and you must not have gotten the notification. Or, oh, sorry, we had the wrong night. We were coming up with all these plans.
And we didn't have to use any of the excuses because literally it was just you came over and we were just so nervous.
I just came over. That was it, which was not that much different from any other
night.
And I just remember never being so happy that no one showed up.
No one showed up to your party.
I can't find the pictures of it, but I know they exist somewhere.
They exist. I feel like maybe it's good that we're not sharing them, but I know they're somewhere. Hold on. Let me just do a little search through all of my Facebook.
Check Brad's photos.
Okay, you're right.
But I hope maybe we can.
They're bordering on vulgar. I remember. But I still want everybody to see them.
Uh,
Are you looking too?
I'm looking, but it's hard. It's hard to find these old pictures from college.
Yeah, that's like it's like 15 years ago now. I Yeah, I feel like he used to have more. Oh, hold on. No, a lot of the albums that he used to have aren't up anymore. Bummer.
Man,
That's sad. That is sort of like a bunch of memories lost.
I'm sure they're somewhere.
Well, if we find them, we will find some way to get them to you as a reward for sticking with us this long. It's 1 a.m. I think we're going to wrap it up, but I wanted to end this stream by saying thank you to all who joined us. Josh Flanagan, Elyse, and James Willems. And thank you to Chris for, putting this on.
Big
Putting a lot
thanks
of
to
it
Jillian.
together. Big thanks to Jillian Grassi for doing the producing behind the scenes, making sure that this is all running as smoothly as it can, and keeping us on whatever track we what and huge thanks to her for giving me the idea to do this. I am so proud of everyone who voted and are to everyone who's taking part in this crazy democracy we have, and thanks for spending time with us. We really enjoyed it, I think.
Yeah, I did. And
Yeah.
everyone in chat.
And if you still are in line, hopefully we've provided enough great content for you to just go right back to the beginning
And
and
watch
start
again,
over.
or
Right.
I'm sure Mist is available somewhere online.
Yeah.
That you could play, that you could have the whole adventure like we did and complete the journey.
Yep. Stick it out, because we know sometimes it's hard to vote and they make it hard, but it's your right, and we are proud of you, and we thank you for being with us. So
wherever
with
you
that,
are, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, all of you.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll do this again in the next maybe for the midterms.
Yeah.
2 years. We'll do another one. All right. Well, see you guys later. Get some rest, and hope you have a great. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Have a great Bye.
Yeah. Have a great Chris, everyone. Bye.